bum, bum, bum. Oh, oops. DJ Universe 3, thank you so much for joining. How are you doing? Can you hear me well? And can you hear the music? Hey Kabang, thank you for joining as well. Hello guys, hello. Let me quickly set some things up before we start off. Yeah. Alright, Leos. Alright, cool. Clear as water, thank you so much for joining. How are you guys doing? It is one of the last streams of 2023, which is crazy to say. And I've been kind of experimenting with some things here. We have a new desk mat, very nice, very gray, and a new camera up top here. I think the camera quality, please tell me how it is. But I think it's looking pretty good right now. And I got this crazy tripod set up. Hey for sale, how are you doing? And hello. Hello there, how's your Christmas been? Yeah, thank you on the YouTube side, by the way. Thank you. My Christmas has been very average. Very average. Dude, I really want that keyboard so bad. I know, right? It's very nice. It's one of my proud possessions for sure. So, which leads me to some things that I want to do today. I will be showing some stuff that I got from the DJMAX pop-up store like a little over a week ago. That's 2 weeks ago now. And I may try to show you some things on the like the vlog that I'm working on. My plan is to push out the vlog tomorrow, so in about 24 hours. So yeah, I'm almost done editing. I just have to put like subtitles and basically straighten out some rough edges. Basically, that's what I'm gonna do. Hey CH, how are you doing? Thank you for joining. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, thank you. And in case you're wondering, I kind of look menacing because the lights that are coming from below. It's like, what's up? But that's so that I can shine as much light as possible on the actual desk space. Horror hwikky indeed. So it is 2023, December 30th. We have one more day to go. I'm going to talk about some pop-up store experience. I'm gonna show you like the few of the merches that I got, at least what I was able to get. Spoiler alert, I couldn't get any clothings, budget issue, but I got a few things that I want to show you still, and a little surprise behind this keyboard that I would like to share as well. So that's gonna come, and I'll also show you like the vlog that I'm working on, like the interview parts. So it's like a sneak peek before I upload it tomorrow. I do have to fire up the program though to do that, which I'll do. And we'll move into kind of like a casual talk about what's going to happen next year, especially with my direction and how I stream, how I post videos, and a lot of things, because many things will have to change. For context, the Twitch service is shutting down entirely in Korea next year in February, so I have no choice but to move myself to some other space, and I think YouTube is the only space. But how I'm going to do that, how am I going to execute that, all that talk, so that's gonna come after I show you some things. Okay, so yeah, that's a bit of a planning that I have with the stream today. Hopefully it's a bit of a value for you guys to watch. So just kick back, relax, whatever time zone you are in. I hope you're having a good time, chill time of a weekend. So yeah, it's going to be a pretty casual Or it always has been casual, but yeah. Cool. Everyone good with that? Good. Yes. All right. So let me turn the fan off. Ow. You didn't hear that? My knee just busted on the desk. All right. So first things first. Thank you, Helix. Thank you. So this is the Heights. Heights was the one that collaborated with DJMAX, right? And the whole store is actually a fashion brand, it turns out. Hey, wow, how are you doing? Thank you for joining. No game today. It's all going to be just me talking about the pop-up store and future plans and wrapping up 2023. But still, thank you for being here. Appreciate it. This is the bag. The bag. Yeah, I don't know how many of you guys actually, what should I say, did the ordering, pre-order. I hope many of you guys did, hopefully. I kept it to DJMAX because the topic is DJMAX, mostly. Yeah, that's why. And no one finds you in just chatting. Nobody finds you in just chatting. Just no, that never happens. But it is DJMAX related for sure. Because we're talking about the clear and fail, right? And this is, so they did actually put a lot of work into this. I was very surprised to see. So guess what this is? Can you guys guess what this is? I'm sure you guys already know. Some of you at least. Yeah, but it's a very isn't it nice? I'm gonna have to get used to this camera aiming. A piece of paper. You got the answer right. You win 1,000. No, I was 1,000 V-bucks. The Eikai, how are you doing? Thank you for joining. So this is the order sheet, and they made it into a pamphlet. So this is supposed to fold like this. I didn't because I want to keep it kind of nice. But this is an order sheet, and what's nice about this order sheet is they keep updating the sheet as they go throughout the collab period. So the collab happened from December 15th to 17th, which is Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And naturally, their stock will change, right? So things will sell out. And what they do is they would print out an updated version as they go. So if one thing is sold out, you can see like a lot of the X's that you see here. So that wasn't there before, but they'll update this live and hand out to people as things get sold out. Or the red boxes. Do you see the red boxes? Hey Vision, how are you doing? Thanks for joining. Thank you. The red boxes mean it's all sold out at on store, so it's going to be pre-order only. So yeah, so they keep that very nicely organized, easy to understand. And everyone was just all hands on deck, which was a very nice thing to see. And going through the order sheet, obviously I wanted to check all the boxes. Didn't happen. But starting with the jacket, I mean, I'll show you the vlogs a little bit later to show you the clothing in more detail. But we had I always call it varsity jacket, but it's called stadium jacket. The clear fail version, the navy and the red. The coach jacket, we have the hoodie, we have the shirts, we have the cap, we have socks, and we have key rings, including the mini plushie keyring, and we have pixel art keyring. They also sold the gigantic cushion, and they sold cups as well. Which is neat, which I'll also show later. I didn't buy it, like on footage, I mean. And they had a massive list of acrylic stands. Basically everything that they put out so far, including the new Heights collaboration one, which was the first things to sell out, as you can see. So I thought that was pretty neat. But yeah, it's a thick paper too. You hear that quality sound? So it's a thick, nice quality paper, well-designed layout, very clear, no pun intended, to understand what's going on. And yeah, they led to pre-order, which they even did international order. I mean, it's thanks to Height that they were able to do international order. How many of you in chat, let me quickly ask you, how many of you in chat did the pre-order as an international? No, actually it doesn't matter if you're Korean or not. Yeah, how many of you did the pre-order? Hi Iro, thank you for joining. Iro, thank you. Yeah, how many of you did the pre-order? Because I know some pricings may not have been the most optimal, but and also I'm dead broke, so that's why I didn't buy too many things. But strictly speaking, pricing wise, I think it was pretty justified, especially for like a limited edition, limited run collaboration merch. So one of the figures, what they were going, oh were they? The figures, I think, wait, I don't know how the figures acrylic stands worked for pre-order. They're talking about the Heights version, right? That should have been available? Actually, I don't know. Maybe that was just the clothing. Did not, was going to, but Christmas hurt my wallet. Damn, I see. Yeah, the end of the year is kind of a rough time to open your wallet up, for sure. Yeah, I mean, may be a bit of a hot take coming from me, but I really think the pricing was great. Like, if you look at some of the decent quality jackets these days, they go for 200 and above. They start from 200 and above easily. And for a limited run collaboration merch to be like 175 bucks, like, strictly speaking, the price. I'm not talking about my financial status. I'm talking about the pricing, okay? I'm not here to judge your financial status either. But the actual pricing itself, believe it or not, that's very affordable for what it is, okay? Very justified. So I really can't complain about the pricing, to be honest. Yeah. No. But again, going back to our like financial status, the economy is hurting, the world is hurting, so that also is justified, which why I didn't get anything. So it's everything's justified. It's just that the clothings and the quality that I've witnessed when I was there in person were all very nice. So yeah. I just wish that these were available at all times. And hopefully they do a second run in the future, because they saw how massively successful it was, right? Yeah. Call me a DJMAX sheep, but that's what I think. Because I mean, you should see how expensive collab merches are, like in other spaces. This is nothing. And you should see how expensive clothings are, and this is nothing. So yeah. Anyways, that's the order sheet. And moving into what I actually got, right? I'm gonna do a bit of an opening here too. Unboxing, we can call it. Ta-da! Ta-da! Isn't this awesome? And ta-da! I got the whole set. The full set. At store. And I didn't open it yet, so I can open it with you guys. The mini plushes, isn't it freaking cute? It's the cutest thing I've seen in a while. It's very nicely made too. So we have clear fail, and we got the crown. Awesome. What should I start with? Which one should I open first? I got my scissors right here. Yeah, I'll let you guys pick. Free them! free them. I will. Kinda wanna go for the crown first, actually. Yeah, it's actually heat treated, so it's not. You still have to cut it open. on above the ziplock line. That's what I mean. Hey, Lucian, thank you for joining. Good to see you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Shall we go with the crown first? Yeah, we can go with the crown first. Yeah, the crown first. All right. I'll take your idea. Let me cut it straight. Oh. All right. If I can actually, wait a minute. Is it not open? Oh, there we go. Got it. I'm bad at this. All right, here we go. Ooh, I love the size, and also comes with a clip here too. I always forget what this is called. The thingamajig. But it's like a kind of color match too. All right, I'll give you a better look. Squishy. Isn't that cute? Is anything on the back? No. Oh yeah, DJMAX logo. Awesome. That is really good. I really like this. Come on, focus. It is adorable. Yeah, it has a logo and everything. And the little nose tag too. Which is pretty cute. I see that? Yeah. Hey Skytone, thank you for joining. Good to see you. Awesome sauce. Awesome sauce. Now I wouldn't like trust like this too much. I'll probably have to be very careful not to pull too hard on this. Otherwise though, it is very cute. And just the right size. How does it smell? Industrial. Yes. So I kind of wished they would have the fail version of the crown, because if you look at the cushion, they have the gold and the red for the gigantic plushie thingy, right? The cushion thingy, or the pillow thingy, whatever you call it. This one only comes in yellow, which is fine though. Oh, and carabiner. I think carabiner. I think this is what it's called. Cara something. Cool. All right, moving on. Who should I free first? Your choice. Yeah, it does look cool. It does look cool. It's a tough choice. It's a tough choice. Iris says fail. Hina says clear. Okay, so it's 1v1. Anyone else? Oh, well, it says clear. Alright, we failing to get love, as always. Damn. Alright, fail. Later. Oh, oops. Fail turned the light off. Did you see that? Just like, F it. I'm out of here. Here we go. We'll go for clear. I'm sorry, IRL. It is what it is. Let's free clear first. Gosh, I'm so bad at cutting this up. I didn't even get I cut above. God dang it, why am I so bad at this? I cut it and I still didn't manage to open it. Silly me. Alright, that should do it. This rainbow effect on the packaging is really cool, by the way. Oh, and they also have a sticker too, right? Clear keyring. Oh. Oops. Come on. That's so cute. Wait, why is it Christmas music? Why is it Christmas music? Alright, whatever. It's late Christmas present time for me. Look at her. Look at the menacing eyes. She's looking at you. Oh. Very up close. Isn't it cute though? I love it. I love it. She can fly. Even has the little ribbons up top. The quality is amazing, I gotta say. Nothing on the back, but that's also very fun. And very squeezable. Squishy. That's how it sounds. Put on an ASMR moment. And the clip. Yeah. Again, very nice. Yeah, she's judging you for not getting the 100%. Damn, I feel judged. But all the little details that you see are very clean, nicely made. All the embroidering, all following the line nicely, leading up to her hair, and all the little stitches that they have done for the cushion. Also high quality. And this one, I believe, what's the price for this one? This one was $15. Yeah, $15. So $15 each a plushie. So it was again, call me a sheep, but very nice price. Very affordable for the quality. And this one is constantly available, I think, on the DJMAX store. Although DJMAX store itself doesn't do international shipping, at least yet. So yeah. Yeah, so if you have a chance in the future, and if you don't feel like you want a gigantic cushion or pillow, this is a good alternative. It's a good stress toy too. It's like squeezy. All right, cool. Yeah, a little felt texture too. Love it. Is it time to free our beloved clear? I think it is. I think it is. Let me put stuff here actually. Oh, come on! The touch buttons. Yeah, I wonder how much the shipping was actually for all the clothes. All right, this one should do. And she is, come on, she is free. Nice. So failed keyring, it says. That is so goddamn cute. Oh wow, another detail that I didn't even notice before. You see that? So her ribbon even has that little cross detail. You see that? Focus. Come on. There we go. The music's kind of holy. I'm like holding. I'm holding her up like a freaking Lion King here. Yeah, you should have bought it. You should have purchased it. I don't know if this was available in the pre-order, but still, very good quality. Oops, the little felt. Yeah, very cute, very cute. Her eye patch and everything. Wow, this camera can really get some details. Very impressed. Also, she's judging you. Did you practice DJMAX today? She says. Look at this view. She's looking down on you. Menacing. It's like, did you do your homework? The season. Yeah, but also the clip here and everything. So yeah, that's a very, very good set, I gotta say. If you have a chance in the future, highly, highly recommended. This will be something very nice to have on your backpack. And if you don't go out, no offense, then you can have it in the house, just hanging somewhere, complete with the crown. And I think that's just a good old merch goodness. Again, I'm keep telling you this, the quality is really good. It's beyond what a lot of things in like a lot of games or whatnot offer, so. The pre-order is over, so you can't pre-order anyways. They ended it on the 27th, like the noon of 27th, Korea time. So it has been over. Not even domestic. You can't even order in Korea. The website still might be accessible, but you can't pre-order. Alright, so let me have these here. I have a few bonuses that I want to share. They had some things in store. One thing is a photo machine. So if you remember, there are like photo machines, like photo vending machines that you can do. They used to do like stickers, right? Like sticker photos. Apparently now the trend is just a single photo with like 4 small photos of yourself in it. So it's like a 4-cut photography machine or something like that. So what they do is, once you purchase your goodies, of course I don't have it here, but they would give you a coin. Okay, they would give you a coin which you can put it into this photo machine to take a picture of yourself or with your buddy or whatever. And this is what it is. This is what that is. Yes. And brace yourselves. Glorious me. So the loner I am at a photo chance with none other than Clear and Fail. The girls themselves were at store, guys, so I could pose with them. So it's a DJMAX themed little photo sheet, 4-cut photography, and you can pose with Clear and Fail. And as you can see, I'm very confident. I'm like, hi, this is a me, and I'm like, hi Clear, hi Fail, and I pose with like the merch that I got, which is not visible at all, and I'm like, hey, yeah. It's like a special photo sheet that you can get. The last pose is interesting. Also, something really crazy about the last photo. Can you guys see what's kind of weird about the last photo? Yeah, how it combines with a Fail's leg. It's like my whole body is just all like morphed into this. Isn't that crazy? That's me, guys. You've never seen the full body of me, okay? And that's how I look in real life. So if you happen to bump into me, don't be alarmed. That's just how I look. That's a cursed hwikky right there. I got no waist, bro. I got no waist. Yeah, just my legs. It's just my upper body and my legs. That's the whole me. The power stance. Yeah, I thought that was hilarious. The pure chance of that lining up almost perfectly. Anyways, yeah. So that's one. And another little bonus is if you spend over 50,000 won, which is about $45, $43, you get a photo card. And I apparently you could choose between clear and fail. Okay, another fail for fail. By the time I got there, fail was the only thing that was left. Clear was all taken, so it was just fail. So fail was just alone, right? And she was the only one left. But still, I was going to, you know what? I'm going to say it here. I was going to choose fail anyways, all right? Because she deserves better. Yeah, exactly. It wouldn't have done any difference for me anyways, Kyle. My poor girl, though. But yeah. That's the photo card. That's pretty nice, isn't it? It comes in the little sleeve as well. I really like clear. I mean, sorry, the fail, sorry. I really like fail. I'm not joking. I'm not lying. I really like fail. Yeah, the clear card would have been also nice to have to complete the experience. There it is. I wish the focusing was a little bit better for this camera, but I don't do. I don't know what's happening, Kyle. I don't know what's happening. Yeah, definitely don't have any idea what's happening there with the comments. The commands. Oh, no idea. But she does remind me of the little cat Nekonas, right? That she does have that energy. Especially with the black cat music. That kind of represents her. Very fitting. Maybe that's why I like her. Yeah, and the back is like this. Yeah, she has, yeah, that mouth. Yeah, the cat mouth. Also good quality. And the whole theme of this collab, or this pop-up store, was the two crosses here. This is the clear and fail logo going forward, which is very cool. Yeah. Let me also should I take it out? Yeah. Oh, it has a matte finish. Oh, I didn't even know that. Yeah, it's got a matte finish. Okay, yeah, I should have. Very nice. I know what I should do. Let's see if this is better for the camera. And that is better for the camera. There we go. Yeah. Can you guys see it well? Cool. Alright. So that's let's see. Did I miss anything? Yeah, that's the whole thing that I got for the collaboration store. But we're not over yet. We're not done yet here. I have the highlight saved for last, okay? Not merch. It's not related to any of these. But before I move into that, the final shot of... There we go. Awesome. Remember the music, actually. There we go. Ta-da! Yeah, I guess you could call it a preview before the video. Yeah, exactly. I planned it this way. This is exactly how I wanted it to go down. I definitely did not run out of time making my vlogs, because of work and life, and doing things at the end of the year. I perfectly timed the stream, so the vlog can be released afterwards. It's totally. Yeah. It'll be out tomorrow though. I'll try hard. Yeah, so that's the whole full shot. The whole full shot of the Heights and DJMAX pop-up store. Now, let me put these back in. So, as you know, there were people there, right? The Rocky Studio staff. Oh damn, are you sick? And your daughter too? Damn. I hope you feel better, man. Yeah, you guys should stay really safe because it's there's a huge flu and still COVID thing going on. It's in full strike, so full swing of sickness in the air. All right. I hope this will make you feel better, because what do you see here? What do you see? What do you see here? This is the DJMAX Respect V limited edition keyboard that I got. When did I get this? A long time ago, right? It's a nice keyboard. It's a Ducky brand, 1-2, right? So I took this keyboard to the store because I wanted to meet the staffs from Rocky Studio that were on site. And the day I went, there was also Baxter, who is the producer of DJMAX. He's in charge of the whole thing that we love so much. So I took the keyboard. It's heavy as hell, but I took it all the way to Seoul, the capital city of Korea. And I got you see that? I got signatures. I couldn't get everyone. Not everyone was there. But I got important ones so far, okay? Let's just start with the highlight. Whose signature is that? What do you guys think? Whose signature is that? That's Baxter, the man himself. Yep. And as you can see by the placement of Baxter's signature, we can tell that he also favors El Fail. El Fail is the way to... No, I'm just kidding. I told him to sign wherever he wants to. Alright. A little story about Baxter, okay? So, the store ran from 15th to 17th, like I told you. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. On the Saturday time, they had a autograph, like, signing session with Mamosi. Mamosi is the main artist that's responsible for all the main key character designs that we see today. She was on site signing away all the stuff. On Sunday, which is the day that I went to, was Baxter's turn. So what they did was they had a table, which I'll show you the footage later. They had a table and they had like a little session of signing, and I had to wait so long that I got in like when the sun was going down, and I just got cut off, okay? And I was like, oh my god. I was waiting for 5.5 hours in this massive cold, and I couldn't get the signature. But it's okay though. I mean, they were working overtime. They weren't supposed to be there that long. So I was willing to understand. Thankfully, while I was hanging out in the store, making the, shooting vlogs and things, he came back. So I was able to go like, hey Baxter, could you sign this for me? And he said sure. And I even had a little in a few seconds, but I even had a little time to interview him too about his impression of the store, or how the store went. So it went down all nicely. But yeah, he did sign the fail side, which means he is team fail, and you cannot deny that. I'm gonna get a lot of heat for this. Okay, so moving on to the next one. This one you might not be too familiar. This one's from Ikiss, who is also from the art team. And he was also. What's nice about the event was that the pop-up store was happening at Heights store, so it was already a fully established clothing store, complete with staff members of their own. But the DJMAX team, the Rocky Studio staff themselves showed up, and they were going to the stock room and getting the merch. They were fulfilling orders, helping out people. They were actually on hands with everything, and Ikiss was one of them. So this is Ikiss with a crown right there, and he says thank you with a date, December 17th. He was a very nice chap, in the British terms. Was a very nice person. Yeah. Also team fail. Moving on. Now, who do you think this is? I love how the drawing, the doodle, is like clear. Yeah, Dumping Live. You got that right, Dale, man. Yeah, Dumping Live. Yeah, Dumping Live. Right there. Isn't that awesome? And he does this doodle thing for everyone. It's just crazy. I really like that. He was also a very nice chap. And oh, God, it's so dry today. Excuse me. Yeah, and as you can see, he's a clear person, which is fine. I respect that. Now, moving on to bottom here. Who do you think this is? That's D Penguin. Yeah. And as you can see, there's a autograph. It's kind of like a penguin, isn't it? Now I see that it's a bit of a penguin. It's a D and P letter, but like a penguin. And he says D Penguin in Korean. And thank you. Yeah, isn't that so cool? Yeah, D Penguin was also very nice, also very busy. He was taking care of a lot of things from very early morning. Oh my god, let me just put this down for a minute. This just keyboard is so heavy. This is something that I did not think about. Oh my god. Yeah, but D Penguin was also very nice. We said hi, and he was trying to take care of a lot of things, and also trying to take care of like Baxter's well-being, letting him have time to breathe, from like hours and hours of signing people and taking pictures of people. Yeah, the beak. Yeah, the beak is very, very funny, isn't it? It's a little good detail. Yeah, thank you, Awa. Thank you, Diwawa, for being here. Have a good rest of the weekend, and yeah, I'll definitely catch you later. Thank you. I'll also be streaming tomorrow, but my stream tomorrow will be a different stream, not here. It's going to be a different stream on my main channel. It's going to be like this, but showing HoloLive stuff, all the stuff that I got throughout the year. That's a bit of a tease. Anyways, that's that. Last but not least, who do you think that is? Oh my god, it's Jesus. Yeah, it's Xeon. They call the Korean pronunciation is more like Jeon. But yeah, it's Xeon for sure. And he was also there, helping out and signing things. It says Xeon. He says thank you right there at the bottom in Korean. Jesus. And he's responsible for all the pain and suffering as a pattern design team lead. But he does a lot of other things as well in the team, so it's not just about pattern design. Yeah, so that's all the people that I was able to get. And I think the highlight is definitely, well, I mean, everyone's a highlight. I'm just lucky to be able to get Baxter's sign. I was like, oh my god, am I not going to get this? But so that's Baxter. That's iKiss. That's Dumping Life. That's D Penguin. And that's Xeon. And this keyboard is even more precious now. And I think it's meaningful that it's a keyboard that I actually use. I use this daily, every day, for everything. So I like it. I like it. I like the whole thing. And my future goal is to be able to get more signatures, more autographs for more people from the DJMAX team. I think that'll be awesome. Yeah, what do you guys think? Can we say this is the highlight? I think this is the highlight. Awesomeness. That with let me have slowly but surely my DJMAX merch kingdom is taking shape. Oh yeah, Mamosi's signature would have been awesome. And it's not just me. There were several people who went there with their keyboards to get the signatures. There were so many dedicated fans that went like 2 or like all 3 days of the pop-up store. They showed up. Like they showed up, they got the merch, and they decided to show up the next day anyways. Whether it be because of the signatures or not, or they just liked hanging around. But they just did that. They just did that. It's insanity. Yeah. But that is a good shot. Yeah. Awesome. 20th anniversary. That is insane. You know what's more insane? How many of you know when DJMAX Respect, the original Respect, was launched? How many years ago was that? Does anyone know? Yeah. 1,000 years ago. Yeah, we've all been there. The legendary moment. 1,000 years ago. Yeah, it's 2017, guys. Oh, it's 2017. Insanity. Yeah, we're talking about the original Respect, PlayStation 4. Yeah. Yeah, like we were all in like different places. I was still in school. And I didn't own a PlayStation at the time, so I was so bummed. I'm like, oh, come on. So I actually, on the trailer video of Respect, the PlayStation 4 version, I commented down there, and I remember like in Korean, I was like, you know, they should really make a Steam version. And that happened. And when that happened, I got a notification on YouTube. Like this was like a long time later, right? When Steam, like it was like 2 or 3 years later. I got a notification in my YouTube saying that I got a reply of that comment, and there was a guy commenting, "Oh my god, you foresaw the future, dude." It's like, I'm like, yup, I totally knew. Insider information, yes. I'm a professional. Yeah, I was so bummed that it wasn't available on PC, but now the PC is the main deal. Was international release on in 2018? I didn't know that. Damn. Yeah, that's exactly why I was like, you guys should definitely go on PC, because you cannot leave the PC space with Trilogy. You did that dirty already. You did PC people dirty already, and you're telling me you're not coming to the PC? I dare not accept that fate. So I was like angry. I was no, I wasn't that angry. I was like just sad. Oh, you imported yours, yeah, from like Play Asia or something, probably. Oh, you got a free code, Kyle? What? I used to do reviews for a website. Oh, interesting. Is that how you got into Respect? I guess that's how you probably got into Respect then. That's very awesome. B Epicness says Respect V was released on my birthday. That was a massive win for me. Yeah, that is a massive win. Awesome. I still remember the day when Respect V was going on, like the pre-release stage. That was help me out with this. Was that end of 2019? I think it was like end of 2019, if I remember. Yeah, I don't exactly recall though. And that's when I started streaming. So the Respect V, how old Respect V is how old my stream is. Yeah, late 2019. I think it was like November 2019. That's when I started streaming. My very first stream was me playing the early stage of Respect V. Yeah. That's purely why I started streaming. I was caught in the middle of pandemic. I was stuck at home. I was like, God, I need to make use of this time somehow, more productively. I'm gonna play games, but I'll stream. So that's how I started. So that was a long time ago. Oh my God, and I'm still here. Jesus. Yeah, there are a lot of unknown things. It was still shaky, right? They had a lot of issues with the game at the early stage, and people still didn't have full trust because, like I said, they abandoned a lot of things in the past, including Trilogy. So I was one of them. I was like, all right, here we go again. I'm excited that they're coming back, but here we go again. Let's see how long they keep up with this. And many years later, 2023. Isn't it crazy how we're all here right now? Me showing you this and we talking about it? It's insane. And on top of that, we have like Easy to On and some goodness too. Yeah, it was insane. Oh my God, Crazy Quiet DLC. I remember that day too. I picked up the Crazy Quiet and Black Square bundle from Play Asia for my PSP. Yeah, Respect V is the main focus now for sure. Kyle says, I bought Respect V in February 2021 after I found streamers on Twitch playing it, then found you in March. Awesome, man. That's like things, it's just how things unfold. It's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, thank you for sticking with me for so long, Kyle and everyone. It is so crazy. Sears says I got Respect on PS4 twice. Oh, dedication. Oh yeah, and let's not remember. Let's not forget. Did I actually say let's not remember? I was going to say, yeah, let's not remember that Otujan is rebooting again. Sorry, it's just my words kind of getting all tangled up. Okay, I definitely did not mean to say that. I was saying that we got DJMAX goodness, we have Easy Tone goodness now, and we have Otujan goodness coming back. That's all. When that happens, I'll assure you, I'll stream with you guys. Evan says, I do understand what it feels like to be an abandoned player. I'm still playing PS4 version. Oh, really? Man, I see what you mean, but PlayStation is just so hard to keep service, I guess. Oh, thank you for the follow. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Massive thanks. And, but we also have to remember that it has been in service for quite a while now. So, I do highly recommend getting the Respect V version if you can. Oh my God, thank you for the sub. Holy, straight through following and through subscribing. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Highly appreciate it. Thank you for being here and sharing the memories. Yeah, so that's it's crazy how we're all here, and it's also insane how long I've been here, streaming. You know what? This leads to this is a great segue into my next topic, an important topic of me going forward. Okay, it is end of 2023, and as some of you know, I've been doing more than just streaming now. So on YouTube, if search hwikky on YouTube right now if you can, and see what shows up. I've been doing vlog style thing for the past year and a half now, and I also have been streaming on top of that, so I'm trying to make that work, but the vlogging is a very big part of me now, which is why I'm going to show you the preview of the DJMAX pop-up store vlog that I'm going to upload tomorrow on my main channel, which is a hwikky OG on YouTube. Again, search hwikky on YouTube and you'll see all the vlog that I do. And my main vlog theme is HoloLive, VTubing. And I've been massively invested in there. And crazy thing, I'm almost at 10,000 subscribers on that channel. So please drop a sub on that channel. Thank you so much. So I can make it to 10,000. Making VTuber when? Right now. This is CG. Did you not know? The technology that I have access to is so advanced. Yeah, it's all CG here. So let me it's still in the works, okay? The vlog. So I'll just have to show you in the actual like Adobe Premiere. Yeah, it's Unreal Engine 69. Yes. So to both, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, first early look. Oh my god. It's not refined, but it's, you know, it's got all the elements. And my computer is about to take off. There we go. How do I? There we go. I think that should do it. So, can you guys even see this? I'm sorry if this is not so much visible, but I'll zoom into things that I can. I don't know what I should do. It's still project, but it's the editing's almost done. So I'll be able to. I'll have to do subtitling, English, Korean, Japanese. Yes, I do 3 language subtitling. Japanese I use translator, but still I have to do every sentence one by one. All right. So where am I? Oh, that's me. So this is a very cold winter, okay? It's like 20 degrees Fahrenheit, -7 degrees Celsius. Like that's how cold it was in daytime. And like, you know, this is me walking up to, oh, you know, actually I gotta connect my keyboard because I don't have access to my keys. Just a second. It was really cold. It was really cold. I mean, it felt even worse than that. They said -7, but it definitely felt colder. So that's the pop-up store. And you might be thinking, wow, it's empty. There's like nobody. What's happening here?
Nobody here. It's not popular. That's not true.
Yeah, so you can hear me say that. They had a waiting list, okay? So people didn't have to wait out on the cold. They actually, on the previous days, they had people wait out on the cold. They had 3 something. Okay, you know, I'm not going to spoil that just now because I'm going to show you this. Okay, let me. Come on. Come on. Trying to. There we go. So that it says 330 something people waiting in front of me. And I got here at like 11 o'clock, like an hour before opening time. Okay, an hour before store opening. They had 330 people. Well, it ended up being 339 people waiting in front of me. And people showed up at like 8 in the morning, and they were able to get in line at like 70 or something, okay? A person that got number 1 at the very front of the line, he had to show up at 4. Like almost 5 in the morning to be the first. Yeah. Already this many people. And it was even worse like on Friday and Saturdays. So this wasn't even the worst day. This was actually a more chill day when I showed up. It was that, so you can hear like people saying like nobody expected like this to be like that popular. It was like that crazy. My keyboard is not working. Hello? Oh no, DJMAX keyboard, did you die? Come on, boot up! What happened? Maybe because of the stream. It might be the stream related. How it's not working. Well, it's fine. It's a collector's piece. Yeah, so it's just crazy how many people showed up. And it says here, I am number 340. Right there. You get a little message. So, that's that. So, I'm like, okay, now what do I do? It's gonna take forever. I can't just wait out in this cold. So I decided to, okay, I'll just still look around the store real quick. And they had clear and fail little decal out at the front here. Okay. So that was very nice. With the cross on top. And they were flexing their merch. They're like, haha, you couldn't get this, could you? And I found a little cafe right next to the store, a little coffee shop. So I decided to walk in there to save my ass, freezing ass. And I ordered some stuff, and here was this guy. He said it's okay to show his face, so I'm showing. But this guy was just sitting here, and he was already decked out. He's already dripped. You know, and he was like just waiting in the cafe like this, all dripped. All right, the Dragon Ball energy, Goku energy. it's just waiting there. And here I am, all just all cold and freezing, broke and have nothing. He already has everything. And the funny thing is, it just freaking shows up, okay? And it's like he says hello. He says he watches me, and he says, "Can I get your autograph?" I'm like, okay. He was ready. He was just sitting there ready to absolute perfection. It was almost like he was expecting me. It's like, yes, hwikky will show up in this precise moment. So it's like he just stands up and is like, yeah, can I get your autograph? I'm like, holy shit, okay, sure. And he just whoops out his sketchbook. And he casually flexes Mambo C's signature that he got the day before. Alright? Incredible. And that's my signature right there. Which I didn't really put in the video of me signing because it's not really relevant. But you can kind of have a peek there. Right there. Yeah, that's I even gave him my business card. Yeah. That's what happened. So and I get my little green tea latte because I'm freezing here. And he shows his the merch that he got, right? And this is the DJMAX cup, the one of the white one. I was like, all right. And he also shows the little the cushion keyring that I also have. At least I can say that. And he also shows us the baseball cap that he got as well with the jacket. So his flexing. You know, obviously I asked him if I can see, so that's why he's showing. He didn't be like, yo, so you want to see what I got? No, he didn't do that. I politely asked if I could see what I got. So, hey Dreams, thank you for joining. Good to see you. I'm just giving you a sneak peek of my vlog, the pop-up store vlog. So we're sharing the experiences. Like he's telling me how it was even worse the day before. It was snowy, cloudy, and people lining up 2 corners of the block on the street. Almost 400 people just waiting out there from early morning. And they had a limit of 600 people per day. And they hit the limit by noon. So they couldn't accept any more people on Saturday. They had to close down the waiting list early, like at 1 p.m. because they already hit that 600 people limit. It was that much crowded and popular. So I was on a chill day, which is shocking to see. So this is the pamphlet. Oh, he even let me wear his jacket. He's like, you want to try it? I'm like, hell yeah. So I'm like, alright, this is my time to shine. Dream says, I pre-ordered a cap and t-shirt from Height. Looking forward to delivering in February. Nice! Hey, we got somebody who pre-ordered. Awesome, man. I can't wait for you to like enjoy it. This is the cap, by the way. I'm not really a cap person. No caps look good on me, but so I'm like, hey, I'm posing. And I really love the red color. Really love it. Yeah, so that's a me. So no. So that's size large. Large is their smallest one. They go large, X large, and XX large. But I usually wear like 100 size, like 95 to 100 size upperwear. So it was just a perfect fit. So I'm like, hey, isn't it awesome? Hi Valenboa, thank you for joining. Good to see you here. Yeah, we're showing people what happened here, and we may get to like some people that we saw. Dream says, I'm a cat person, black cap and clear and fair t-shirt. It's a late birthday present for me. That's a perfect choice. You've done well. And I'll be able to show you the details of the clothings up close, okay? But yeah, that's we had a good talk and it kind of shared things. And out the window, I'm like, oh, look at that. Out the window, already people are kind of gathering before the store opens, and we have DJMAX kind of like out here and greeting people. Also very nice too. Yeah, OMG indeed, OMG. OMG DJMAX. DJMAX was, like I said, he was like really passionate. He was just trying to take care of all the things as much as possible. He was there early, and it was very nice to see him just really trying to make things work. So, and that's the energy that you could feel from the team, like how they were just there to make things work. Like that was just so nice to see, I gotta say. So yeah. So very nice. Oh, just like let me. Yeah, anyways, we also had the this person. I forgot his name. It was does anyone remember his name? It was something Tiger? Freaking I'm trying to search his name. I'm sure somebody knows. Yeah, they're taking this very seriously, which was very nice to see. I was very happy to see. That's his Tiger. Thank you so much. Thank you. Holy smokes. Yeah, it is Bats. No, Bestie is is Bats is tiger. Is Bats is tiger? Yeah. Is Best tiger? Who's right? Is Best tiger or Bats is tiger? Is Best tiger? It's something tiger for sure. And he was there to also greet people, and they were like out there greeting barista. Yes, barista. They were greeting people, and as you can see, what's happening here is you'll be even more jealous of me in 1 second. Oh, so that all of a sudden Baxter just shows up. Okay, we're just all gathering here, and we're just people. Tiger is talking here, and it's like hello, and like, and Baxter just runs up, and he shouts. Yeah. So that was a very cool moment, I gotta say. So it was very nice. You know, they were taking their time to talk with the fans, as you can see. And that's iKiss right there, and that's D Penguin. And you know, people are saying hi to me, and all the people lining up, or not really lining up, just gathering around. And Baxter wearing his jacket there. Getting ready for his you know, autograph session, the signing session. It's also like hello. Yeah, he waves and he goes to work, and the store opens, and people start flowing in. So what happens is, you know how I told you there were 339 people in front of me by this point? And it took about an hour to get through 60 people. So you can kind of do the math. I mean, it didn't, you know, it wasn't like clear-cut 60 people. It was kind of about that ballpark. So I waited 5.5 hours. 5.5 hours. And by the time I got in, the freaking sun was going down, bro. It was getting dark. Yeah, it was insanity. It was insanity. It was that everyone that showed up, everyone was saying they didn't expect like this many people to show up, and all the people at Rocky Studio were saying they didn't expect the pop-up store to be this popular. That was the consensus. Everyone was saying that. Everyone. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Snart. Shoot, just a second. Nartlev, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. We are looking at some of the vlogs that I'm making. So I finally get in, right? I'm just so tired, cold, tired, worn out, hungry, but I'm dedicated to show you guys what's happening. So I finally make it into the store, and let me just show you. Let me just play this, okay? Let me just play this real quick.
Yeah.
Just show you the vibe of the store.
Oh, Jesus.
There's just people, just people. Yeah, it's crowded as hell. It's crowded as hell. Yeah. It's insanity. Yeah, it was packed. And this wasn't a chill day. I'm gonna keep telling you, this is a chill day. Insanity. And the reason why so many people showed up, I guess it's not just about Respect V, right? Kind of making a little segue to your question, Dreams. You know, DJMAX has a long history. It's almost 20 years old now. Starting with their online days on PC, into PSP with their portables and their console attempts, PC attempts, mobile attempts with their the line and arcade attempts with Technica, and now it has led up to the revival of the series. I was kind of on a decline, and then they made a final attempt at reviving the DJMAX franchise, starting with the Respect on PlayStation 4. That did really well, and they moved into Respect V, which is the Steam version. That's their main thing now. And as you can see, they're doing quite well. Quite well for themselves here. And it's just so many. It's insanity. Look at this. It's just.
That's amazing.
It's just people trying out clothes. Oh yeah, yeah. By the way, you could try out the clothes there. They had samples for you to try out, which was very nice. Look at this. It's just people.
All right, so let's take a look.
It's insanity. It's insanity. Again, a chill day. Oh yeah. Yeah, the whole cycle, the full cycle that they made. They started out as a PC, they tried everything pretty much, and then they came straight back home. So this is a quick little like, you know, detail shots of the hoodie. They had the So Happy, the plushie design of the veil. And the cross design too. And it's all very nice. The print is very crisp, high quality resolution. And I don't know if you guys knew about this, but they had a clear and veil on the sleeve. Is that pretty awesome? So details. Like that. And the clear version comes in gray. Also, very clean print. And clear looking at you menacingly on the back. And that's the set between the two here. And also have t-shirts. This one, can you guys guess what this one is? Yeah, I'm about to show you the t-shirt side of things. This is the die-in one. Yeah, the die-in, exactly. You guys are on top of your games here. This is the die-in crosses. And if you flip it, another fine quality print on the back, die-in, with the red box and everything. Awesome, awesome, awesome. And we have the Heights collaboration clear version. Right on the back of this one, also very high quality. And the picture, the background that you see here is the picture of the store that we are standing in right now when it's empty with the huge speakers. These speakers are what's blasting DJMAX music. If you hear the background,
she's wearing the jacket, the Coach jacket that they're selling right there, which I'm gonna get to. And
do you hear the music?
Fail.
Yeah. Anyways, so that's the fail version. Yeah. Also Heights version. And we even have the duo. Both of them represented. The tic-tac-toe. Goodness. If you have a budget just enough to buy one shirt, and if you wanted both of them represented, this is the shirt to get. A lot of background music going on, just like it was Glory Day. They played everything. I'm talking like everything. They played everything. So pretty much, I think my guess is that they probably had like an album going on, right? Like their album playing probably from one of the streaming sites. But they played. I'm not exaggerating when they were playing everything. Yeah. You know, it's okay, Dreams, because most of us, including myself, didn't even have a chance to buy any clothing. So you're winning. You're winning. You're definitely one of the winners. So you should be proud. And they had a huge board here, and that they also had something called crew neck that had Rocky Studio logo on. So the front, they have the little one here, and on the back, you could represent Rocky Studio pretty intensely. Yeah. So they're also black and gray. Moving into the jacket, right? The coach jacket, this one's called. It's a bit of a thinner, you know, like baseball coach. That's what they would wear, I guess. That's why they call this. So they have the red one and the navy one right there. There's more detail shot here. So as you can see, this one's also very high quality. They have collar neck, complete with the logo and the buttons. Look at that. And they also had the back print, as you can see. Also very clean. Hey Almighty, thank you for joining. Good to see you. Almighty Toaster in chat. Thank you so much. The album, I don't exactly know when it's going to be released. I mean, some albums already released, but they still have more coming. I don't know like when exactly though. Yeah, I know. You showed up on Saturday, didn't you? Yeah, I think you showed up on Saturday. And you know what's funny, man? So I was looking through some like internet community posts of people visiting the store, and I saw a picture of you. I'm not gonna dox you, okay? I'm not gonna dox you on stream, but I saw a picture of you out in the freezing cold playing DJMAX on your Steam Deck. I'm like, this crazy guy. It was so cold. It was like a snow cloudy day, and you were just standing outside in that line with your Steam Deck up playing DJMAX. And it wasn't a picture of like directly you. It was a picture of just, you know, I think the guy was just taking a picture of the crowd, right? And you happened to be in front of this guy that posted online. And I'm like, that's him. That's DJ. That's him. No mistakes. Okay, a guy, a foreigner, out in the cold, in a DJMAX pop-up store line, holding up a Steam Deck, playing DJMAX? Who else could that be? Who else could that be? I thought that was absolutely hilarious. Wait, is it okay to show that picture to you? I can do it if you want. I can try to search it. Yeah. What if it turns out it's not you? That'll be the funniest shit. You know, I'm like, it's like I show you and it's not you. What if there's actually two crazy people that was crazy enough, two international people crazy enough to do that? I am sure it's you though. I'm sure it's you. It was like back of you though. I was like, oh, so it wasn't your necessarily your face. Yeah, but showed up on Google search. Let me try to search again though. Let's see. Hopefully I can find it again. I found it. Do you see it? That's crazy, isn't it? The fact that I happened to come across this and you're just standing here. Like, who the hell else would do this, right? And you're not even posing for the picture. You're actually playing the goddamn game on this, like, and out in this cold. Yeah, I'll have to send you a link of this for sure. It was a guy just. This guy was also crazy too. This guy that posted online, he was driving, very early in the morning, like through the snowstorm, all right, and lining up. So this guy is as crazy as you. But yeah, it's insanely funny. It's insanely funny. I have to say, it's insanely funny. Yeah. Let me I'll share the link right now. Yeah, on Discord. I did it to you directly. But that's but yeah, actually this is a great opportunity to show you how it was on Saturday. Was this Saturday or Friday? Let me actually see. This was Saturday actually. So this was the second day. This was the second day. And this was how it was. It's the line. And you see that? See that store there? That building there? That's the store. That's the store. So this line goes all the way behind another corner of the block that way and continuing on. Oh yeah, you're in the like 1 minute vlog, the DJMAX's official like video. I think you were in there. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. You're making it into all the medias, man. Well, yeah, I wasn't lying when I said I saw you. Anyways, I thought that was really funny. It was crazy funny. Yeah. Anyways, so yeah, the coach jacket and the stadium jacket, not varsity jacket, stadium jacket. The red one had like a little felt texture on the crosses, and the red color was honestly really nice in person. And just the quality of the whole the stitching, and oh yeah, they also have the detail here too. Yeah, it's insane. I hope you got a lot of merch, Almighty. Or CJ, I don't even know what to call you at this point, but yeah, anyways, I hope you got a lot of stuff. I was able to get the cushion keyrings, but even the inside of the jacket here, it's all quilted, nicely padded, with inner pocket. Yeah, look at that. You can call it CJ? Okay, alright. Got it. I mean, I would call you Almighty, I would call you Toast, I would call you Toaster, I would call you CJ. There's so many ways to call you. But yeah. Actually, it would be even cool if you had like CJ name kind of embedded into your nickname. Yeah, I actually did an opening on stream, showing you guys like what I actually have a crazy camera setup to show you guys what I got. This is all I got. I didn't have the money, but yeah, this little cushion keyrings. Isn't that cute? Squishy. And the signatures on the keyboard. Hey, that's the highlight. Yeah, I showed everything. Yeah, I'll continue on with this, and I will get back to that. Yeah, so all the little jackets, and they even have the crosses on the wall. And moving on into the merch section, they had the large pillows for sale. They had baseball caps, which is also very nice. It's a pretty cool set, right? Very good set. Yeah, I'll show you the keyboard again after this. And clear and fail, and little clear and fail. The socks. That's the socks. That's about $7, $6-7, and high quality socks though. And the cup, they have a green one with DJMAX logo on it, and they have the white. It's a semi-transparent white, like ceramic type feeling, with clear and fail. Awesome. And this is a little tease. This wasn't for sale, but they were showing Clear's a figurine that they're going to sell in the future. So this was the little prototype, the unpainted prototype. And it looked very nice. And I'm sure this is going to be pretty expensive too, because if you look at the detail, it is high quality. Oh, thank you for the thank you for the subscription, CJ. Thank you so much. I really appreciate your company, and thank you for giving us a good laugh for showing up. Yeah, this one's gonna be a few $100s, I think, for sure. Yeah. But look at her. Look at her. Oh wait, that wasn't you? Who was it? Oh, that's another toast. Oh my god. That's the real toast. There's so many toasts in the chat, guys. There's so many toasts. Thank you so much, Toast, for being here, man. For your tier 3. Oh my god, tier 3 33-month streak. 33 months. Holy shisa. 33 months. Gosh, it's a pity that we can't continue the streak on because Twitch is closing in Korea. I'm just so sad, guys. I'm just so sad that this will have to come to an end on the Twitch side. We'll continue on the YouTube side, which I'll talk about after we get through this. That's a whole other important topic of today's stream, so please stay tuned. But thank you so much for being here. Thank you for your ongoing company, ongoing support, ongoing massive monetary dedication to supporting me for such a long time to this amount. I really appreciate that. I appreciate your friendship. I hope you're feeling better, and yeah, all the goodness. Yeah, that's I left that topic for last. You guys want to hear this. You guys want to hear what I have to say and my direction going forward. And I just want to kind of I want to have a chat with you today on like what do you guys think? What you guys think about like how I'm going forward and things. So yeah, I'm going to cover all that after this. So let me get through this really quickly. We're almost at the end. So yeah. Oh, what you got? Got it. Yeah, but I'll definitely talk about that. Yeah, thank you, Dreams. Dream says I'll still watch on YouTube. Thank you so much. Yeah, yeah. Another good way to plug my channels in. Search hwikky on YouTube. 2 channels will show up. Please subscribe to both. Thank you so much. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Oh wow, damn! You got all the good stuff, bro. Oh my god, you got all the good stuff. Jeez, you got the double jacket. Holy woohoo! Oh god, damn. Jeez, you're the ultimate flex that I wanted to do so badly. Holy macaroni and cheese, that is DJMAX. You won the freaking lottery and you paid for it, but still. Wow. I mean, you know, you actually won the lottery because by the time when I got there, these were all sold out. So I even if I wanted to, I would have to wait it for the pre-order anyways. So the fact that you were able to get it like right away, the cap, oh my god, you even got the good hoodie, the fail hoodie. Damn, you got all the acrylic panels, the stands, and the t-shirts. Bruh, you got the dye-in shirt. Yeah, I'm sure you got all the t-shirts then, everything that's available. Oh boy, he got them all. This guy be playing Steam Deck DJMAX out in the cold, attending 2 days, showing up with cash, absolutely going crazy with all the merch. This is the ultimate dream. Oh, it got sold when you were there. I mean, sold out when you were there. Yeah, it's crazy how quickly everything got sold out. Yeah, son of a, I'm so jealous. Exactly, man, exactly. Respect for sure. There's massive respect. You did what you did here, CJ. What you did here is bigger than what you think. You represented. As an international fan, you represented. You freaking represented. You're like, you showed up as an international fan. You're like, you know what? Bam, bam, bam. I'm dedicated. You answered in cash. Oh, that was so nice of you. So some of these you bought for like other people as well. That's so nice of you, man. Man, they must be so freaking happy. Like early Christmas gift. Yeah, but awesome stuff. That's so... Oh, man. Oh. Oh, it was like... the staff was like, yeah, I remember you. That's funny. That's funny. It's VIP at this point. MVP, VIP, whatever you call it. That's great. Thank you for showing this, by the way. That's exciting. Yeah, you really represent it. You really represent it. Yeah, I really wanted to buy everything. Hopefully in the future. You know what? Let me get some more water, okay? And I'll be right back. I'm going to continue this talk. We'll wrap this up, and then the final topic of the day will be me with streaming and YouTube going forward in 2024. So I'll be right back. Thank you. And I'll just leave the camera on. Why not? Alright, I'm back. Thank you for waiting, everybody. Yeah, the whole Twitch... that's where all the talk starts, the whole Twitch situation in Korea, so I'll definitely talk about that today. But let's wrap this up, meanwhile. So yeah, this figurine is gonna be pretty expensive, but I like it. I like it. Very looking forward to it. They had the Heights exclusive acrylic panels and all their other seasons of stuff on display. So it's very thick, very well-rounded, clear, good quality acrylic stands. Oh. And another crazy thing is, so you know, you would fill out the order sheet, and no, I didn't pre-order anything. No, I ran out of money. Basically, me getting to Seoul, that's $100. Back and forth. I'm not even joking. The train ride back and forth, and the food and the stuff that you have to spend traveling, that's $100 right there. So basically, the reason why I can't spend too much money on the merch and things for all my vlogs is because I spend everything that I have just to get there. So yeah, it is what it is. I actually have Ko-Fi and Patreon, if you are okay with that. Since we're talking about it. It's what's the... Actually, the keyboard's not turning on for some reason. I believe it's that. And Patreon also works great too. I think Patreon is definitely a good bet, better bet. Yeah, so if you would like to send some money, highly appreciated. Highly appreciated. I'm basically, all the money that I'm earning through work and all that, I'm investing straight back into like vlogs and things that I'm doing. So thank you, and thank you for the follow, Jokers. Thank you, appreciate that. Yeah, thank you, really appreciate that. And thank you, Hitnix. Yeah, thank you for looking forward. So and it would fill the order out, and it was a dumping live, and it basically could give it to any Rocky Studio employee, and they will fulfill the order for you. So these are Rocky Studio people. They weren't just there to stand around and like talk with fans. They were actually working, like working. So this is dumping live, taking my order, and he goes outside into the cold, into the storage room area, like next door, and he would come back with the plushies, the key rings that I got. So it's like they're actually working full time and talking to fans and signing things. It's insanity. Yeah, so I'll pay for it. Oh yeah, this is the little coin that you put into the photo machine to get the photos they take. Joker says, yo, I just started watching your live translation streams recently. Love your vids. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, the translation streams is kind of it's a tradition at this point. So I'll definitely continue doing that, but it's something that I also want to talk about going forward after we're done talking about this. So this is my photo that I took just now, which I showed you before on camera, and I'm like, all right, now is time. I put down my backpack, which weighs a ton, boom, and I have my keyboard wrapped nicely in a towel and in a plastic bag to protect it from the long travel. I'm like, bam, this is my time to shine. This keyboard traveled all the way to Seoul, and I'm like, time to get some signatures. And they were very, very kind. And this was a normal thing to do. People were bringing in all sorts of things. They're like PlayStation 4 Respect a limited edition box, or the Respect V limited edition box, or their albums, or the keyboard, or freaking guitars, their own guitars. This one guy had like 2 guitars around his both shoulders, waiting to be signed. Like people were dedicated. It was crazy. So this was Xeon, basically signing.
너무 감사합니다.
Yeah.
소감 한마디 좀 부탁드려요. 브이로그 만들고 있거든요.
So there's a little interview that I did.
저는 DJMAX에서 작곡과 패턴 디자인과 뭐 기획과 여러 가지 맡고 있는 재훈입니다.
So he just said, I compose, I do pattern design, I do all of the things. So this is where I'm interviewing every one of them. Very short interview. I'm just basically asking, how do you think the store went? What do you think about the store, right? So this is Xeon, and I tell him, let me turn the music off real quick. So I tell him, right? And so he's like, I'm responsible for the pattern design. So I tell him, yeah, we're responsible for all the pain and suffering. And he's saying here, yeah, not my intention, but it just happened to happen that way. So this guy doesn't realize what he's doing to us. It's like, yeah, it's not what I meant. Not what I meant. It's like, it's just, it just happened, man. It just happened, guys. So take it for what you will. I'm like, all right, dude. Yeah, I thought it was pretty funny.
저희 팝업 스토어가 이렇게까지 흥할 줄 몰랐거든요. 근데 이 추운 날씨에 너무 많은 분들이 와주셔가지고 진심으로 감사드립니다.
Yeah, so he just said like they had not expected this pop-up store to be this popular. So he's very thankful that people showed up in this cold to show support. Yeah, responsible for all the grinds. He's one of the very person that is very responsible for that. Exactly, Toast. Yeah. I thought that was hilarious. CJ says you walked out with a coin. You kept the coin. Oh, that's your merch now. And this is a D Penguin now. Moving into.
감사합니다.
네. 간단한 자기소개랑 소감.
안녕하세요, 디펭귄입니다. 많은 분들 참여해주셔서 정말 감사드립니다. 저 너무 행복합니다. 게임 많이 해주세요.
Yeah, he's very happy that so many people showed up. And here I asked him, can you say anything to the international fans?
팀의 파이팅!
해외 팬분들한테도 한마디 좀 해주세요.
Thank you everyone. DJMAX fighting. Good.
It was very concise. It's like, yep, thank you everyone, DJMAX, let's go. So it was also a very good guy. It was so this was also me trying to kind of get some like international like comments. And I didn't go like crazy into details. Hey, what do you think about the current world economy? No, I didn't go like that crazy. But they were very nice and they were very thankful that so many people showed up. Yeah. So and this is this is Dumping Life.
DJMAX에서 아트 디렉터를 맡고 있는 덤핑 라이프라고
Yeah, art director Dumping Life, he says.
찾아주셔서 저희도 많이 놀랍고 정말 감사합니다.
해외 팬분들한테 한마디 좀 해주세요.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, can you say anything to the international fans? It's like, oh, wait a minute.
해외에서 즐겨주시는
It's like, do I have to say it in English? I'm like, no, I'll put subtitles.
분들도 너무 감사드리고 저희도 게임 또 해외로 더 많이 할 수 있도록 노력하겠습니다.
Yeah, so he says he's very thankful for international fans playing the game, and they'll try harder to better service you in the future. Basically, a rough translation, but that's basically the gist. So yeah, and last but not least. Oh, no, it's not last actually. We also had iKiss.
저는 DJMAX 총괄 PD 백스터고요. 처음으로
It's Baxter right here. Baxter commenting.
들었는데 많이들 와주셔가지고 너무 감사드리고 앞으로도 또 많은 행사 기획해 보도록 하겠습니다.
Yeah, so he also was very surprised, very thankful that people were so supportive of the pop-up store. It's their very first pop-up store, believe it or not. It's their very first like proper official pop-up store. And he said they'll try to plan and do more of something like this in the future.
DJMAX 아트팀 소속 아이키스라고 합니다.
This
너무 많이
iKiss
와주셔서 너무
is in the art team.
감사하고요. 저희도 이렇게 잘 될 것까지 생각하지 못했어요.
He's also very thankful that people are.
좋은 자리 만들어서 또 만날 수 있는 자리 있으면 좋을 것 같아요.
Yeah, he said it would be nice to have more opportunities like this in the future.
열심히 노력해 보겠습니다.
해외 팬분들한테 한마디.
International fan comment.
영어로 해야 되는 거예요?
I was like, do I have to speak in English? I'm like, no, I put subtitles. It's like, oh my god. Like it's funny. Like to me, whenever I ask for an international comment, I would just expect them to just speak like in Korean, right? Because I would just put subtitles. But for some reason, like everyone kind of thought that they have to speak in English. And that's also why I didn't get anything from Baxter because it was very busy. People were like lining up behind me to get autographs, so I didn't want to take up too much time to ask for more comments. But I think it was too noisy in the store to really understand what he was saying. But I think now I like just rewinding back all the footages that I recorded, he mistakenly thought that I was asking comments like in English. Which he couldn't do, so that's why he couldn't deliver like the comments to internationals, and like next time I see him, I would probably make sure that it's okay to speak in Korean. I'll put English subtitles. So like that's what happened. That's why I couldn't get the international comment from Baxter himself. But like I said, also because people were lining up a lot, and I didn't want to take up too much time. Well, yeah, that's
해외에서 많이 즐겨주시는 걸로 알고 있는데 더 많은 분들이 좀 즐겨주시면 좋겠는데 저희도 노력해야 될 부분이 있는 것 같아요.
Yeah, so like he says, I'm aware that there are many international players, fans enjoying the game now.
글로벌적으로 좀.
But we have a lot of work to do to make more of that happen, like international involvement happen.
흥행할 수 있는 앞으로 게임이 됐으면 좋겠네요.
Yeah, so they said it would be nice for our game to be more globally represented in the future. So yeah, that's all the interviews that I got as I was getting the autographs, the signatures on my keyboard, right here, which I'll show again after this. But yeah. Yeah. And this was a fan that watches me and he said it's okay to show his face. And he commented, and like it was like he was prepared. Let me play back.
방문한 소감이 어떻게 되시나요?
So I was like, what's your impression of the store?
3일 연속 이제 출근하면서 이제 여러 가지 상황들 겪었었는데 스태프분들이
So he went all 3 days for the store. All 3 days. So he knows his stuff.
많은 이제 도움 안에 원활하게 진행될 수 있는 것 같아서 정말 좋은 시간이었다고 생각합니다. 여러분들 DJMAX를 많이 사랑해 주시고 아껴 주시면은 앞으로도 이런 행사들이 많이 진행되지 않을까 저는 그렇게 생각하고 있습니다. 여러분들
So here I'm impressed at this point. It's like almost like he was like ready.
DJMAX 많이 사랑해 주시고 앞으로도 많은 관심 부탁드리겠습니다. 감사합니다.
와, 준비하신 거 아니에요?
So I'm like, did you prepare for this? I'm like,
아니에요. 대박. 아, 너무 감사합니다.
it's insane how good it was. It was like bam. It was really nice. The staff all like helped me out. The store experience was great. I hope more people play DJMAX. Please send more support to the game. Thank you. It was like bam, 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 bam. It was like I'm like damn, dude. That was just so good. It was a very nice person. He approached me first. He was like, "Yeah, I watch your videos and things." I'm like, "Oh, thank you so much." And he had a speech ready for sure. No, he was a natural. It was a natural. And all 3 days, man. Even rocking the Rocky Studio shirt and all that. Insanity. It was very good. Yeah. So I was like very happy with this. And yeah, that's pretty much it of the store. That was this was going to be a sneak peek, but I think I showed you everything. Still watch my vlog, okay? When I upload it tomorrow. Still watch the whole thing. Because it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. I think it's going to be like, I cut it down as much as possible. I think it's still going to be like 18, 17 minutes. 16 if I'm lucky. Well, yeah. Still watching. Thank you so much, Iro. Thank you. Yep. Switching back to the cam and turning the music back on. Whew. Yeah, so what do you guys think? That's my DJMAX Heights pop-up store experience. And if it's your first time being here, I do a lot of vlogs now on hololive VTuber stuff, and sometimes other things like this, my other passions. So search hwikky on YouTube, 2 channels, subscribe to both. Thank you. If you don't subscribe, they'll come after you. Yeah, it was really cool. Catcher says I'm from the vlog side, so awesome, man. Yeah, it's interesting how things kind of work that way. So for those of you that isn't too familiar, I actually started streaming first this November of 2019, playing rhythm games like DJMAX. So the vlog thing is fairly new to me. The whole hololive vlog that I started, I've never made a vlog in my life before, so that was my first attempt, and it just somehow kept on going, and we're here. So yeah, thank you Toast, for reminding me that. I also have links right below the stream screen here, so please click that too. All right. Let me clear my throat, because we have to move on to our final topic of the day, the most important topic of the day. It's going to be a casual conversation, not really like an announcement. So it's more of a brainstorm session, speaking with you guys, so you guys can pitch in what you think going forward in things of my content creation, streaming, and everything else in between, moving into 2024. Kashri says, your vlogs are some of the best I've ever seen. Seriously, you are wonderfully skilled at it. So I hope you can keep going. Thank you so much. That means a lot. That means a lot, because it's I mean, you know, as you know, it's a lot of work, and trying to do this while working and, you know, earn money, to have more money to do more vlogs. It's a very fragile balance that I'm trying to keep on pushing, but I'm still here, so thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, so having said that, first of all, what do you guys think? what do you guys think of the whole I don't know, whole me streaming and just doing things? I know I'm not the most frequent streamer, but and that's largely due to the fact that I'm trying to make everything work, of life, content creation, and so far. And just for context, again, I've been streaming since November of 2019, starting with the DJMAX, like the rhythm games, and I always have been like rhythm game focused streamer. And between those years, so many things happened in my life. I used to live in the US, and the pandemic hit, COVID hit, and I was stuck at home, couldn't do anything, and that's why I started streaming more and more. And because of the pandemic, I was forced to come back to Korea, which is my home country. I basically failed to find a career in the States because of the whole, not only because of the pandemic, but pandemic was a large issue, and it was just impossible to secure a visa when all the offices were closed. So I was forced to come back, and ever since then, I was in Korea trying to make things work, right? Trying to make things work and just make life work as a person. And I was still refusing to let go of the streaming because I just felt like it's something that because at that point I have given up on so many things. I have let go of so many things already. I didn't want to let go of streaming for some reason. I just refused. So even if it was like twice a month, or like maybe once a month, usually every week, I kept on streaming, even if I didn't really have increase in the viewership. And I kept that going. I kept that going. And one day, what happened was, so up until that point, I was largely into rhythm games, but on YouTube, I started watching some like VTuber like HoloLive clips. Those things kind of just started being recommended on my YouTube page, and I had no idea what that was at that time. And I started watching HoloLive clips, and I was like, oh, that's funny, it's interesting, it's amusing. I just kept on watching. I started watching more and more and more, and while that was happening, a news hit my ears, saying there will be a first ever HoloLive collaboration store happening in Korea. I'm like, okay, and I looked it up, and they had like 2, 3, 4 stores happening, and that's opening, and one store was about an hour away from where I live, by car. I'm like, okay, I'm feeling miserable. I don't know what to do with streaming and content creating and all that. I have no idea, but I'm still refusing to let go. I'm working, trying to find a new career path, and I hear this news that the store is happening. I'm like, all right, you know what? I have a GoPro already. I had a GoPro. I bought one used back in the US because I wanted to just film some, like, film me driving, just like a drive cam, because I like driving with my old Volvo, and I had this already. Let's just visit that place. Let's just check that place out. Let's just check it out on the first day. Let's just check it out and see what it's all about. And it was a weekday too. It was Thursday. I'm like, all right, I'll just drive over there. All right, I'll borrow my mom's car. I'll drive over there and see what just happens. I'll just let my GoPro roll in, and I'll just visit the store, check out some merch, maybe even buy some merch, and I'll just leave and maybe make a vlog out of it. And at that time, it was Thursday morning. I was expecting no one to show up, nobody to show up. It was like, all right. It's gonna be enter the store, check out the merch, get the hell out of there. I show up there, and the rest is history. It was crowded as hell. it was even beyond what we saw today here. It was crazy, massively packed, and I had no idea what was going on. What the hell is happening on here, like in this place? And that's how everyone there was feeling too. All the people that showed up on that day that I talked to, everyone was saying the same thing. I did not expect so many people to show up. I thought I was the only one that was in this HoloLive thingy. And that was the day when all the fans, and even HoloLive itself, Cover Corporation, the company that operates HoloLive, even the company itself, that was the first time when they properly realized, oh my god, there's an international market. So I made a vlog. It was my first time making a vlog, right? I went back home amazed. I got to make a video of something of this. I have to do it. So it took me 3 weeks to compile my first ever vlog because I just didn't have the skill set. So I was learning everything on the fly, looking up tutorials on how to do do subtitling or captions, how to freaking edit. So I was just doing it on the fly, and I managed to get a vlog done in 3 weeks. I posted it on my channel, and at that time, my channel was still largely like rhythm game, like stream related. So I had never had a content like that, like that on my channel. Okay, and let me actually show you. I think it'll be better to show you my channel, right? So like, this is my channel, and before everything, I had like all the rhythm game stuff, which is on my other channel now. But I upload this vlog, right? I didn't expect anything. I just uploaded it. I'm like, all right, I've done something at least. I'm satisfied. I went to bed, and I think it was, I don't know if it was the first day or it was like the day after I uploaded it, I started to get like some like comments and like all the notifications on YouTube. I'm like, what the hell is happening? So I get in my video, right? And I find out that all these people are just flowing into my comment section. Like, what the hell is happening? I'm panicking hard. And it turns out Kiara, Takanashi Kiara, who is one of the members of HoloLive, like VTuber members of HoloLive, she watches my video, and she gives a shout out. And all the Kiara fans called KFP they were like flowing into my comment. And I'm like, what the hell is happening? And I find out what's happening here. And I'm like, oh my god, thank you. And this is the day when I started subscribing, like membership to Kiara, and I am still subscribed to this point. A month and 4 months, I think. So a year and 4 months. I'm a member now. And then Callie is freaking tweeting out my video, and she comes into my comment section, and she's like, hey, amazing video. I'm like, holy shit, amazing music. And I'm like, all right. It's like, I get so many. I've never had like this amount of view in my life. So I'm like, okay, what's happening here? Like, is this something that I can continue on doing? Like, is there any potential in doing this? How can I do this? So I make a crazy decision to go like, all right, let's separate the channels. So I have my streaming side that I have been continuing on for a few years, and now this is the whole new thing. And at this point, I still have no experiences, but I had even less experience at this point in my life, creating content and operating a YouTube channel. So I thought, all right, just like put everything in this one channel. So I had streaming, I had rhythm games, I had HoloLive vlogging, like all just mixed in this one channel, and it was very confusing. So I made a decision at one point to be like, all right, let's separate the channel into two, and I'll make my main one, the blue one, the blue hwikky one, the vlog one, right? The HoloLive one. And I'll make the GG one, which is the created from Flash, which is also I'm simul streaming on here too. I'll re-upload all my rhythm game stuff to here, basically, and I'll do Twitch live and I'll do simulcasting through this channel, so I can have archives of everything that I've done. Yeah, I've been streaming for some time on this channel too, so that's a decision that I made because at the time it made sense because things were getting very complex, very complicated. Once you hit video, things were like rhythm game one, or one thing's rhythm game, like a whole live another thing. It's just so very confusing. So I decided to make this decision and started making vlog content. And again, it's largely HoloLive, but it's not just 100% HoloLive, as I explained before. As you can see, it's HoloLive, vlogging, HoloLive plus live. And it's not all just strictly vlogging too. So here you're seeing my attempt at trying to have an opening to my future potential like content expansion, because as much as I'm invested in the HoloLive space, I can't just be 100% HoloLive. As a person, as a human being, I like talking about other things, and it can be vlogging, but it can be about other things like DJMAX that I showed you today, or Gundam, as you see here. Surprisingly, like a lot of people watch this too, or like leagues, like League of Legends pop-up store that I went to. It can be many different topics, or it can even be something else, not even a vlog. It can be like me watching a reveal of a new member of HoloLive, or me trying to get tickets for a concert. So you can see how I'm still experimenting with other forms of content, other forms of themes, and the combination of everything that I talked about. Because I feel like I still will have to, I don't know yet, but I still probably would have to expand to other things in the future. But let's keep on doing this. So that's where I have been sitting up until recently. Okay, so streaming and rhythm game on GG, and vlogging and HoloLive on the OG. I just call it hwikky here, but it's hwikky OG. So two channels. It looks clean, looks easy to understand, looks like a sensible way of going forward at that time. And it was. Now, things get really complicated. Twitch announces that they will shut down service in Korea. But what do? I'm a Twitch streamer. Hell no. I'm a Twitch streamer that's living in Korea, that's streaming to international audience. So I am, excuse my language, fucked. I'm one of those people that's hit the hardest in terms of that, like that shutdown. So what do? I can't even move into these other like Korea domestic streaming services because it has zero international appearance and exposure. And you guys there's no way for you guys to like access those services. So the only thing left for me is to stream on YouTube. And the reason for that is, since they're shutting down Twitch service in Korea, that means all the streamers residing in Korea lose monetization. Full stop. You cannot make money in Korea on Twitch starting in February of next year. And people cannot watch you if you're in Korea. So that's what happened. So now I'm sitting here, okay. I'm losing monetization. I'm losing Twitch. So I have to make my way over to YouTube. So okay, do I then go full on the hwikky GG side and just stream here? Oh wait a minute, I am not monetized on the hwikky GG yet. My main channel is monetized. It's getting close to 10,000 subs now. I'm earning money through here. Well, not much. The GG is not even monetized. I didn't hit that threshold yet. You have to hit 1,000 subscribers, 4,000 watch hours. I hit 4,000 watch hours, I'm sure, but I'm still at 390 here because this is a channel that's not, I'm not the most active on in terms of content creation. So it's a little left behind up until this point. So even if I move to here, I can't make money. And to be honest, making money is one of the most important things as a content creator, because that's the only, well, I mean, apart from the work that I do as a translator, that's my actual career right now. On top of that, you have to somehow make it sustainable to continue this on, to be able to talk with you, to be online, to pay for myself. So, oh, damn, what the hell do I do? So I left that thought there, and I kind of let that thought sit for the past few weeks, because things are unfolding so fast, so quick, and I'm like, all right, let me shut my brain down on this topic for a few weeks. Let's see what I do. Let's continue on with, you know, vlogging and streaming while I organize my thoughts, so I can have a better understanding of figuring out myself. Yeah, the Kick. So to answer to your comment, Abyss, I briefly thought about Kick. Problem with Kick is, so this is also again because how I like who watches my my streams. If you look at my like the stat of my audience for my streams, at least it's majorly international, but a pretty significant chunk of that is also Korean. So I have to be on a platform that's truly international, and Twitch was one of them. Kick is not one of them. Like the other domestic Korean streaming platform like that I mentioned, Kick is not, I mean, Kick is available in Korea, but it's not, no one watches Kick in Korea, no one. And I don't even know if I really want to go to Kick, to be brutally honest. Can I see myself calling myself a Kick streamer? I'm not so sure. No, I'm not so sure. So, but it's again going back to what's the true global platform, and YouTube is the only one. Yeah, the Dream says, someone said to me on chat, it's too expensive for Twitch to operate in South Korea, but why? That's a whole different rabbit hole that's very hard to explain. It gets political. So it's the monopoly from the ISP, like CH says. Bottom line, in a nutshell, what's happening is, in Korea, if you are to operate an online service, you have to pay like a toll fee to these internet service providers, like Korean internet service providers, on top of the fees that you're already paying, the usage fee that you're already paying. So you're paying per usage. Basically, if you have more people using your service, you have to pay more money because more people are using the line. And the most expensive is live streaming, because it just requires so much processing, so much data flow. And Twitch was doing well, and it's the more people watch and use Twitch, the more money Twitch has to pay for these internet service providers. And to be honest, this is a system that's available, that's happening in other countries too. Let me make that very clear. It's not a system unique to Korea. Other countries do this too. The problem is, it has been revealed by Twitch themselves that that fee, compared to the global average, is about 10 times more expensive in Korea. But it turns out, according to other articles and other stats, Twitch was actually downplaying that, the number. It's actually close to 30 times more compared to other, like, you know, the global standards. So basically, the more popular your service is, the more doomed you are. And I guess Twitch was trying to cut out a deal with these ISPs, and it didn't work out. So Twitch was like, Twitch has been building up to this moment, okay? So what they did was, first, they removed 1080p streaming. So people could only watch on 720p. Sucks, but you can still watch. Then they removed clips and VODs. See, those streamers cannot leave any clips nor VODs on their channel, so their channel is empty all the time. Okay, kind of severe, and that's when I started simul streaming on YouTube, so I can have VODs. And these were all attempts of Twitch trying to save more money. And at that point, they didn't really explain why they were doing this, but they kept on doing it. And I'm like, at that point, I was like, okay, Twitch is shutting down. That's the moment when I realized they're going to leave. They're going to leave. It happened a little bit sooner than I expected, but I was fully expecting this to happen, but just not this soon and not this abrupt. I thought they would have stayed just a bit longer and would have gave a warning a lot, you know, so much like longer than like how they're doing right now. Right now it's like 2-month notice before they leave. So it was still abrupt for me, but I was fully expecting this to happen. So I was kind of bracing myself. So Twitch is leaving. I need a truly global platform. YouTube is the only option. But the hwikky GG stream, the hwikky GG channel that's dedicated to stream and rhythm games, I can't monetize because I didn't hit that threshold. It's going to take a long time too. So what do I do? And with that question, let me go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. leaving you on a cliffhanger. Well. Yeah, do you so is everything pretty clear on like where I'm sitting right now? How was the explanation up until this point? Did I explain myself pretty clearly? What do you think? Azir says, well, only one choice, Pornhub. Yeah, okay, yeah. Hey guys, I'm a streamer. Hey, YouTube sub, thank you so much. Appreciate that. I really block. Wait a minute. Oh, it doesn't show here. Yeah, thank you so much for the YouTube sub. Oh, and Heatnix, thank you for the posture check and the hydrate. And thank you for anytime hyper. I just saw that. I saw the request. Yeah, so gosh, this music has a vocal. I want no vocal song. There you go. Okay. So so where I'm sitting now is, okay, how do I go forward effectively as a content creator / streamer? So, and I thought the I would create OnlyFans. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I was just reading Curtis's stream. Don't give me weird ideas, guys. I'm serious here, okay? I'm serious about my future, and you guys are joking around. Finally, what do you mean finally? Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Exclusive content. Oh my god. Okay. So going back to the talk. So this gave me an opportunity to kind of sit down and think about the way of me going forward as a content creator. And I thought to myself, all right, let's start by looking back to what I have been doing. Let's look back on like how long I've been here, and see where it's leading to. So this is the stat of my Twitch stream, and apparently I created the account in 2015. Interesting, November of 2015. But I actually started streaming more. Can't I just, okay, here we go. Oh wait, okay, so not 2019, 2020. Yeah, 2020 of November. That's what yeah, it's just I get myself confused. So it was 2020 of November. Respect V was going, I think, full service at this point. I think after almost a year of service, or the early access, maybe that was happening. But yeah, 2020 of November was my first stream, and as you can see, DJMAX was my very first game. Yeah, and I just kept on streaming, and my main focus was rhythm games, but I would play some other things here and there. At one point I had like a Switch. I would play like Animal Crossing every day. As you can see, Animal Crossing, I don't know if you guys can see. Yeah, all the Animal Crossings. Sometimes Counter-Strike, but not that much. But it was majorly DJMAX and some other stuff, right? And a lot of people watching me stream Animal Crossing for some reason. But yeah, so this was me just exploring what I can do on the stream space. Mario Maker 2, I tried it and I sold it right away because I was so bad at it. Smash Bros, so bad at it. Demo, another rhythm game. So the point is, I've been streaming from 2020, end of 2020, all the way up to end of 2023. So that's 1, 2, 3 years. Yeah, that's 3 years of streaming. The thing is, because of how my life was so like just tangled and crazy, my career was just kind of like getting smashed to bits. Pandemic was in full swing. I had to move country and like all these other shenanigans. I was barely keeping my stream alive by a thread. I call it a miracle to myself. It's a miracle that I'm still here streaming somehow, to a certain degree, but it's a miracle that I just survived by a thread. But like I said, it's surviving by a thread. My average viewership is like 10, okay? And that is not a successful streamer. That's a small, tiny streamer that does not make any money. And I was thinking to myself, okay, my main focus is rhythm games, but that doesn't have big enough of a market anyways. And I always wanted to kind of broaden up, expand my streaming space, not just on rhythm games, but also like other things, more in like chatting about topics that I like. You know, now it's rhythm games, video games, HoloLive, maybe even cars or art. But I felt like there's more to be had beyond the rhythm game space. And I have a pretty solid reasoning behind this on why it's pretty impossible for me to just survive on the rhythm gaming space. Allow me to explain. I'm not saying I'm abandoning DJMAX. Let me make myself clear. I'm dedicated to continuing on the live English translation stream as long as I can, as long as I'm allowed by those games or my situation. So I'm still dedicated to continuing that. But what I'm trying to say is this. You guys know Remilia, right? You guys know some of these like pretty popular rhythm game streamers, like Remilia, and other big names. If you watch them, their streams, and the content that they put out, they work so hard. Okay, they upload almost daily. They stream almost daily. And like a person like Remilia, he's a professional. Okay, he's the best in the world when it comes to rhythm games. You don't go anywhere else. You go to him to ask about things, to see the skills. He's a perfect player. And even he, when he streams, it's hard for him to get to the 4 digits of like viewership. Okay, he's in the like low to like mid hundreds. And when there's like a huge event, that's like the dev stream, that's when he gets like the 4 digits. But even for that guy who's 365 days 100% invested in the rhythm gaming space with that absolute godlike skill set, even a guy like him, like that, like working so hard, that's where he's at. So like, where does that leave me, right? Where does that leave me? If I were to just continue on just staying on the rhythm game side, like, do I have any chance? I think the answer is pretty clear. I mean, of course, it's like I originally started streaming rhythm games because it's a pretty cool, chill experience. It's fun talking to you guys about it. It's nice to have online sessions, online matches. It's just a casual like radio stuff. And I'm saying I'm gonna continue on doing it, but it gave me like this whole new situation of me going forward gave me an opportunity to look back and think. I'll just have to kind of change how I do streaming in general. Even the like how many times I do it, how often I do it, or how like less I do it, on like how I unfold things. Yeah, exactly. Like FPS, like Shroud to FPS, Shroud is humongous, is mega, right? Because FPS is just such a huge genre. And Shroud is he's a pro. He has a good personality, and he's chill and he's consistent. But that being said, FPS is a bloodbath. It's a red ocean for sure. So it's not like, you know, I would go to it's not like I would play Counter-Strike and I would suddenly become Shroud. That's just not going to happen, especially on Twitch. So I have to carve out my own niche. And for the past year and a half, I think I have been carving out my own niche, which is like this culture of VTubing and like gaming and pop-up store and vlogs surrounding that. Like me visiting these places, these events in person, interacting with fans, and like buying merch and sharing my experience of traveling to different countries, and all that morphing into like a vlog content. And to be honest, not many people are doing this on YouTube or anywhere else. Like it's pretty much is close to zero, especially on the HoloLive space. No one's doing it like me. And I'm not saying like I'm good at it, I'm just saying no one's doing it like me. And mainly because it's freaking impossible to keep up. Economically, time-wise, just everything in life, it's hard to do something like this. But I've managed to do it for the past year and a half somehow. And I feel like that's the niche that I should really expand on. So this is what I mean by that. So I'm looking for a way to continue on my streaming side of things and my game side of things while taking advantage of the new niche that I've been carving out, and expanding it and making it more sustainable going forward. And I was studying like how I've been streaming and how I've been making content and how I've been operating 2 different channels. Jeez, I keep using the same keyboard. And I contemplated on like how I could improve on things, and I feel like if I can whip out Microsoft Paint here just to give you an idea, I'm basically looking for the optimal, most sustainable content creation cycle. Yeah. Yeah. So how do I combine all these? So I think I have an idea. The cycle is a circle, right? Let me actually make that more big. So that's a cycle. It's a pretty ugly circle, I'm sorry. So I believe a content creation should have a solid cycle, solid, consistent, and sustainable cycle. This is me making, let's say, vlog, right? I make a vlog and I push out a video, right? And the cycle comes into, all right, then I discuss about the vlog experience with you guys. On stream, which is what I tried today. You see where this is going? You see where this is going? So I did my vlog. I went on location, did my content creation, pushed out a YouTube video, which is very important for a channel exposure. So people know that I'm making content. People are watching me. People are subscribing to me. That leads to people wanting to know more about the behind the scenes or additional information that that couldn't make it into the vlog itself. And this is a perfect opportunity for me to kind of like do like an after party about this whole vlog event, because in a sense all these events that I go to are parties in themselves. So it's a good opportunity for me to wind it all down and kind of have a chill moment, to have an after party to discuss with you about what happened behind the scenes and additional things that I want to share, or even better yet, show you the merch on camera like this, and we can further discuss about, oh yeah, like I was there too, or man, I wish I was there, sharing experiences, impressions, or I think that could have been better, like done better, I like this, I didn't quite like this time. It's all the discussion. So that's that. And then moving in, we can have some like downtimes, right? Because not every day is a party day. You can't have pop-up store every time. So this is like the in-between moments between the events and the vlogs. So this is my casual, like full-on stream. Okay? Like this is where I talk about my usual hobby, my passion, and this can also be like HoloLive related, or my usual gig, or like rhythm games too, because I like rhythm games. Or it can be about cars. It can be about things that I like to talk about, and it can give us opportunity to continue on doing the games or the talks that I so enjoy a lot. And this is also the moments when I can play the games like DJMAX and continue talking about it. And this is also the opportunity to give us some like a moment of brainstorm. Be like, oh yeah, like did you know about this event, right? And I'm like, oh no, I didn't hear about that. Like, what do you, can you show me? And this could lead into future content, right? Like this is me. Then I'm like, okay, guys, there's an event coming up. It could be HoloLive, or it can be something else. But guys, there's an event coming up. This is my plan. I'm planning something. So let me give you an example. I'm actually planning to go to Japan next month, January. And I'm gonna try to go to Sendai, where the HoloLive Aquarium collaboration is happening. I've been working hard to save up so I can have enough. I'm still working on it. I'm still saving up more to have to pay for the transportation. But I'm planning on going to Sendai, and I'm going to go to the aquarium where they're going to have a Gura collaboration, and saw that so many people are interested in that event, but it's pretty hard to get there because it's 5.5 to 6 hours away from Tokyo, all up north. It's a lot farther than just going to Tokyo. So I'm trying to make myself way over there and see what happens. So like that's me talking about the planning. I'll be like, okay, how do I get there? I can get there by plane, or I can get there by ship, a ferry. Did you guys know that you can actually get on a ferry from Korea to Japan and go straight to Osaka? That's the furthest you can go. I can go on a ferry, land in Osaka, get on a high-speed train, and go all the way to Sendai. Now the problem is the train's freaking expensive. It's one-way trip from Osaka to Sendai, that is 850 kilometers, which is about what? How many miles? Is it like 600 miles? It's $200. It's $200. One way, $200 on a train. So I'm like, okay. The ferry is actually pretty cheap. Ferry round trip is $130. Okay, so I'm like, okay, that I can do. Plane ticket going to Tokyo is round trip about $300. Plane ticket going to Sendai round trip is about $500. So there's a huge gap between going to Tokyo and Sendai, mainly because there are less planes going to Sendai straight away. So I think right now the cheapest way for me is land in Tokyo by plane, then take a bus going to Sendai, which is going to take about 6 hours. And the bus round trip is about $100. So all in all, I may be able to manage to get to Sendai and back home within $400 area. But this is just transportation. I'm gonna have to find a hotel, which is going to be about $50-60 a night, and it's going to take a while for me to get to Tokyo and Sendai and then back to Tokyo and to Korea. That's going to take a long time, so it can't be done within like a day or two. So it'll have to be like 3-4 day trip, maybe even 5-day trip. So, but it's a lot of planning. But the point is, I'm planning for a next trip. It's an upcoming event, and that's me talking about the upcoming content creation opportunities and sharing it with you guys, and maybe taking some suggestions from you guys. Yeah. DL says, yeah, Incheon to Sendai flight is 350. So here's the problem. Incheon, which is the biggest international airport in Korea, is very far from where I live. So what I would have to do is, to get there, I would have to take a high-speed train in Korea to get to that airport, and that's $100 back and forth round trip. Okay, so that adds just add $100 to that price tag, so $450 for that Incheon to Sendai flight. Then if I get lucky to get that price, it's going to be more expensive. So another option is for me to find a closer airport, which does exist. It'll be cheaper for me to get there, but for some reason smaller airports charge you more. So all in all, it kind of evens out anyways. It's still like $450-500 anyways. So I guess I still would have to make myself into Incheon using a high-speed train. So it's a very complex equation. If I was filthy rich, I'd be like, give me a private jet. I have my own private runway in my backyard. So I'll show up. I'm looking at my very expensive Armani Rolex watch, plated in gold. Yes, I'll show up 9 in the morning tomorrow, and we'll fly. I can't do that. My goal is to be able to do that, but not right now. So yeah, so that's that, and that doesn't include me entering the aquarium, buying merch, and food expenses. So as you know, I'm working hard. I'm translating for I'm a professional translator. I also do videos now, video editing now. There's a company, a webtoon company, that has been very generous, giving me work, and I've been editing some videos for them too. A few since the last time. So anyways, so this is the whole event planning phase of the cycle. And you know, I get very excited talking about this. I'm like, yeah, this is gonna be so fun. Like, you know, what do you guys think? And then it gets to here. This is me. Okay, let me actually do this. Also, this is streaming. Right, stream. So this is where I'm kind of like off stream now because I'm on the move, right? This is where I keep you updated on my YouTube community. Yeah, that says community. And Twitter. And possibly Discord. So this is my social aspect. Because since I'm on the move, this is the most effective way to communicate on where I am, what I'm doing. You know, pictures of me going like this in front of stuff that I like, and keeping you updated on location of what's happening while I make the vlog. So that's on my social side. And then I get back to making the vlog, right? I film everything, I get back home, I edit my way away, edit myself away like crazy, just working on the vlog. And there may be a chance for me to squeeze in a stream here to keep you guys kind of updated or in the loop, or maybe I'm just too freaking stressed from all this editing that I just need some time to play some games or something to get my brain kind of switched off for a sec. So that this could be like a casual stream. So that's what I'm thinking. So this is a whole. I mean, it's crazy. The YouTube community, you guys, it's crazy how YouTube community is so effective. Some of you might not realize this, and I surely didn't know this, but so many people more than you think keep an eye on the YouTube community side. I get a pretty good amount of likes here. Like, this is a pretty big news. I got the HoloLive Expo and the concert ticket for March. Another event coming up. But like, people are interacting a lot. Yeah, 730 something likes, almost 100 comments, although it does have some of my comments in there, but still. And these are like some casual posts that I do. I can have like members only post. It's all of that stuff. So including that, this is a whole cycle of the sustainable, consistent content creation cycle that I have in mind. Implementing my YouTube video content creation and my stream content creation and my social communication content creation. Yeah, so that's the one big picture of a consistent cycle. And once you get here, then repeat again. Vlog experience on stream, like after party, downtime stream where I can do games, casual talk, let's say casual. And then we can get to like event planning. I'll talk about some like the excitements that we can share. Oh, are you going there? Yeah, I'm going there too. And then me on the move, communicating through social networks, and me vlogging again. That's what I have in mind. And the one only one way to make this possible right now is for me to move my stream to my main channel. Yeah, that's the idea that I'm having right now. So everything is happening in one channel. My streaming, my vlog creation, and everything else in between is happening here. However, there is a big important point that I have to mention. So okay, that's nice and all, but what about this? What about this? What's going to happen here? So my idea right now is I'll be streaming on the main channel, and I'll be putting out full-size content through this main channel. But there will be times where I want to make like a 1 or 2 minute video of like some moments from my stream, or an uncut full-size video that's just not really worth making it into a like a refined vlog, but still worth having it up somewhere. Or maybe I did live English translation stream, and I need like a VOD uploaded somewhere. So all that secondary, casual, like a little less effort content could go into this channel. Now maybe I may have to change the name of this channel. Maybe it can't be hwikky GG, but I kind of like the GG name. But if you guys have any suggestions of the name, please feel free to toss it out there on chat. But that's what I'm thinking. So this could become my secondary, like a window for people to just get into all the random moments of what I do on stream and on my vlogs. So it could be 1 to 2 minute, very digestible clips channel to a degree. Clips/VOD. Yeah. And it's funny because the short content doesn't necessarily always work as shorts. Here's what I mean. So a video that I would upload here could be less than 1 minute. That could very well make it into a short form, but a lot of times it's actually better to just have it as a full-on video because one, it has a better revenue split. Second, people watch that quite a lot. People like a full YouTube video, but still that's like digestible, like a clip format. So I mean, sure. I mean, I will definitely still do shorts. I have been doing shorts occasionally here and there, but not so much. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So all the full-size content will be here. My streaming will be here, and all the rest with the clips and the VOD size stuff, casual stuff that'll get people coming in and be like, hey, what's this guy? What's this guy doing? And then be like, oh yeah, this guy streams here, or it makes videos here, all that, and that could be a secondary channel. And that is the whole cycle. And I could have a hwikky second channel as a little island that feeds off of here, like that. Hwikky lips? Hwiklips? That's interesting, CH. Hwiklips? Hwiklips. Man, Hwiklips. I'll think about that. That's actually pretty genius, but Hwiklips. It's almost. I don't know if I should just call it clips. I even thought about hwikky extra, but the problem is I don't want to make it sound like it's just too secondary. I'm calling it secondary here, but I don't want to make it look like it's just a toss away channel, because people notice that even without realizing. People notice like throwaway channels. So I want to name it in a way that it's still my full channel, but not in a way that it's just a backup channel. See what I mean? So yeah. Hwikky whips, interesting. Whips. I mean, whips could be one. What does whip exactly mean actually? Yeah, actually, GG is not bad as what it is. GG is not too bad. People just will have to learn that that channel is just going to be that from now on. But yeah. Yeah. I'm looking back some of the comments that you made in chat that I missed. Dream says, do you feel uncomfortable moving to YouTube from Twitch? I think it's good, but I understand if you don't feel the same. It's just different in terms of moderation, because Twitch, I feel like it has some safety features built in pretty well for me to feel safe, not having mods on this scale. I mean, on this scale of a streamer, and it's hard to just keep on creating Twitch account like you would with a Google account. Like YouTube, if you want to troll, you can troll so badly, and there's also a problem with copyright issues, especially with rhythm games. So that's That's one of the downsides. It can get pretty sensitive when it comes to any form of music that's played on a stream. That's why it may have to be like cut in like after like post processing to leave that part out, and it's a pretty big issue for rhythm gamers. So that's also one of the reasons, kind of a sidetrack, that's also one of the reasons why it's so hard to be, pretty much impossible to be a sustainable rhythm game only streamer. That copyrights. It's one strike on a video, you lose all monetization on that video. You earn nothing. Zero. I mean 0, 0, 0. Just because you had a few seconds of that music. And I mean, I'm not saying that, you know, it's like they're Scrooge for trying to monetize on their hard work. I'm not saying that. It's completely understandable. It's just that it's not the most refined way to deal as a content creator. So you're just left with zero money anyways. So people just don't want to risk it anyway, you know, in the end. Yeah. So there are probably things that I'm forgetting right now to mention on how I led up to this moment, to this point, to reassess, reevaluate what I have been doing and think about what I'm going to do going forward. So there are so many things, but basically this is like a accumulation. Oh. That's also one of the reasons why I didn't even touch the Fortnite rhythm game one, the event. No. Abyss also mentioned something. Abyss, so my issue here is that I'll watch your vlogs all day every day, but I don't watch gaming content on YouTube. Yeah, that's why I feel really bad for a lot of you that's in the Twitch realm. Especially the subscribers that has been subscribing for a long time. First of all, it's a pity. It's a damn shame that I have to lose all that subscriber streak that you guys kept up for me, you know, so generously, so kindly. And it's such a pity, a pain, emotional damage that I have to lose that. It's such a shame. It's such a shame. But the only way to continue streaming on Twitch is for me to move to another country, guys. Or VPN, but you know, VPN it's just not an option. For streaming, no. Hwikky has to become Valorant, PUBG, or COD streamer. Yeah, let's become all of them. I mean, to be honest, I like playing those games from time to time. I just didn't have time at all this year, but I do like those games. I suck at it. That's the problem. But I do like those games. Dream says a question. DJMAX, is DJMAX okay with you using their music? DJMAX can also. Okay, moving into the future, it does have potentials of becoming a problem, even on the DJMAX side. DJMAX and EasyTone, they're the two games that are not too crazy with copywriting content with their music, unless it's some kind of like a DLC, like ST, like all his music's all copyrighted instantly. So it's impossible to have his music. So there are things that are out of their control when it comes to copyright. But I think there's still a potential for DJMAX to copyright their stuff, especially since they're pushing out their DJMAX label and their albums. And that does have, in order for them to be registered on like streaming services, I assume they'll be copyrighted. I assume the YouTube mechanism will strike it. So I assume there will be potential for problems in the future, like more and more. Yeah, that's just what it is. So I get how it's not the most ideal watching gaming on YouTube streams. So that's why I'm trying to kind of spin it off in a different way for you. that it's not 100% gaming. It's more of just me and my content creation cycle overall. So if you take a look at it in a different viewfinder, as in not a game streamer, but in a more like content creation streamer, then maybe it'll make more sense. I have no idea because I haven't done this yet. I don't even know. This may become a failure on day one, and I might never be seen again. That could happen, but I feel like it's something that I should go towards in order to be a sustainable content creator, trying to be a streamer. Yeah. Oh, you mean like DJMAX like personally giving me a pass? Nah, that's not gonna happen. Never. Nope. I don't even think Remilia. Oh, well, maybe not. Maybe Remilia has some kind of. I have no idea. He's a partner. I'm not a DJMAX partner by any means. I'm an Easy Tone partner. But still, that doesn't give me like full control. Anyways. And that's just beyond their control, beyond Easy Tone's control, or beyond like the game company's control, to most part. Yeah, it's automatic. I mean, you can still register an account to be an exception to content copyright strike. There is a system to do that, but not many people are willing to do that, to be honest. And not many people can even do that because, again, all these music may have different agreements. So one music DJMAX can have full control over to be able to give passes to people that they want. Another music they may not even have control over, like how it's portrayed on YouTube or like content or like other platforms. So yeah, it's so confusing, very complex. Well. Not Love says, strange that Japanese rhythm games usually don't get their songs ID'd for copyright, but Korean rhythm games. Oh no, Japanese games do get copyrighted. They do. No, they do get copyrighted. Even Japanese stuff does get copyrighted. It just depends on like what or where it's from or who you are. Some of these VTubers can get a pass because they got exclusive permission. Or the cover or the music composers think it's actually beneficial for them for these big time VTubers to be singing, or they just straight out don't care. It can be any of those things. So even for Japanese content, and sometimes Japanese content can be even more enforcing, restrictive. Yeah. No. Konami original songs on Bimani games. Yeah, I don't know too much about the Bimani stuff to comment on that. I guess you're right. But Konami has a different set of problems. That's it. So, but yeah, it's risky. The fact that you even have to worry about this that's a problem for a streamer. So, yeah. Dream says, hwikky, when singing stream? Have you ever heard me singing? I'm not a singer. I mean, I do have a desire to become a good singer. But I'm not, I just don't, my voice is, I don't know how to sing. That's the thing. I get voice cracks. I'm like, that's how do you do this thing, man? How do you do this thing called singing? I really want to be good at singing, but I don't have that yet, I guess. Kyle says, when I streamed on YouTube, the claims came from the artist or record label itself when streaming rhythm games. Yeah, automatic. Again, automatic strike. Unless it's manual. Sometimes it can be manual. Sometimes somebody can report you. Yeah. I'll try singing, I guess, in the future. Yeah, that could be slotted somewhere in between. I don't know. But I'll have to go to I'll have to have vocal training to be able to stream properly. But yeah, it is what it is. When YouTube was the Wild West back in 2006, I had many videos of me playing Guitar Hero, and a few years later had to delete all that. Yeah. So all the people that got in early enough, same thing with the kids content. You know how some channels were making a fortune creating kid content, you know, toy reviews or just weird like play videos. And they were just raking it in with hundreds and thousands of millions of views. And YouTube hit hard, cracked down all the kid content, made it restrictive. You can't earn any money anymore from like kid-only content. And yeah, that's that. So all the people that went in early, they're rich. Hot tub stream? You know, it is winter time. I wouldn't mind a hot tub and like an onsen in Japan or something. I don't know. That would be nice. Looking out at the view of Snow Mountain, a snowy mountain onsen would be awesome. If I'm in that exclusive of a place, I'll have like a shirt on and I don't know, dip myself into water on camera. Well, that's a whole. That's only if this whole thing works out, okay? Yeah, so subscribe to hwikky channel and support him so you can see him bathing in onsen live in Japan. Hot tub DJMAX stream, God. Hot tub DJMAX Kodo Live VTuber stream. Just put everything in it. Kyle says, you go on my channel and see over 2,000 subs, but that was when I had a lot of Guitar Hero videos. My channel is a shell of itself now. Yeah, that's it's at the end of the day, no matter how hard you try on these things, at the end of the day, you're still held at the mercy of YouTube and Twitch and whatever platform you're on. Yeah. If they decide to do something, if they decide, screw you. No service in your country. Then that's that. If YouTube says, screw you. You can't put stuff on YouTube anymore. Then that's that. But even knowing that, I feel like I still want to keep a jab at this, continue on in a way that's only possible in my own ways, by me. And I feel like I'm beginning to carve a niche that I'm starting to feel more comfortable and more, I don't know, just more, oh, confidence. We'll have emotes though. Might not be animated, the dog, but we'll have emotes in the stream. Yeah, but I mean, though, it's what do you guys think? So that's basically my presentation of what I'm thinking, and of course these changes will be implemented step by step. It's not gonna happen like all in one day, in a single day. We still have a bit of time for Twitch to shut down, and I'll have to make some adjustments on my channel and how I do stream and all that as I go. But what do you guys think? Just be honest about it. Just, you can say it sucks, okay, and I'll be okay with it. And I think one of the things that I'm seeing right now in chat is how it'll be kind of difficult for you to be on YouTube watching a stream. I don't know, like, would you still, is it to a point where you wouldn't watch me because I'm on a different platform, or is this something else? Because I totally get it. Switching a platform can be a nuance, a nuisance. Sorry. Is that right? Is that the right word? It can be cumbersome. There we go. I said YouTube is fine. I watch a lot of YouTube anyways. I see. Okay. Yeah, YouTube is Okay, YouTube isn't the best in live streaming, but it's definitely one of the better ones. Kashuri says again, I used to not watch YouTube streams, but I've gotten used to it now. Yeah, it's funny how you get used to things pretty quick. It still has a different atmosphere compared to Twitch, different vibe, but you can still watch a lot of stuff on YouTube. There's some delays, I guess. Dream says, sorry you being be forced from Twitch. Hope all the guys follow you to YouTube. I'm totally cool watching you on YouTube. I'm just sorry you being forced. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but I'm going to take this as an opportunity to make things even better. Yeah, so let's do that. Kyle says, plus I can watch on my TV. I have Roku TV and Twitch app is not available on there. Oh, really? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Get Bezos. Oh, right. You have to get the Amazon stick to watch the Twitch. Ah, I see. I see. That sucks. Yeah, so this Exodus, whole new plan going forward. This whole thing is on top of me trying to survive as a human being, because ever since I got back from the US in Korea, I've been trying to find a career that allows me to have time to be a content creator, and obviously a full-time job, 9 to 6, going to company kind of office job is not that. It's impossible to do this. So that's why I've been carving out my own thing on my career side, my professional, just the other career side. I mean, this is a career now, but other career side as a translator and now video editor. So it's a freelance work that gives me time to work on things on my time and have a bit more flexibility to do my own things. Now, having said that, it means the pay isn't that great. You have to survive on project to project basis. Basically, more work you do, the more you get, more you earn money. But that's only when you can get more work. So you're also living under that mercy. On top of that, just because you're not going to an office to work, that doesn't mean it's vacation time, it's play time for 24 hours. It means work time for 24 hours. I'm constantly working my own stuff on vlog editing, on my streaming, on social networking, and my freelance translation project, and my freelance video editing project. Talking with people on work, figuring things out, writing contracts. So it's insanity. Like I would have never imagined. I never imagined myself living this kind of a life, but here I am. And I guess it's because I enjoy it enough, and I see enough worth in continuing this for my own sake. So yeah. No. And PUBG and Fortnite hwikky. Damn, bruh. Fortnite is rhythm game though. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You're technically right. Yeah, thank you, Kashri. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's all about sustainability and consistency. Yeah, I have to find that equation. Kyle says, never met you in real life, maybe one day. Yeah, I'm sure, one day for sure. Well, you're like a brother I never had. You were there even when my mom was sick and dying, and I'll never forget that. Oh, thanks, man. I mean, that's the best I could do. I mean, it would have been nice if I could actually visit, but yeah, that's what I could do at that time. Yeah, so I mean, thank you for sticking with me for such a long time, man. It's crazy. It's crazy for
how you guys to stay with such a small streamer like myself. It's that kind of an opportunity, that kind of a relationship. It doesn't come very often. I'll never take it for granted. I mean, although I'm not good at saying thank you, but I always appreciate it, and I just know that I really thank you guys for that. Not just long-time watchers, also people like Shri, or people that has found me through my vlogs, and everyone that watches. One thing that I've learned about content creation is that it takes so damn much time and effort, right? And I began to realize that it takes a lot of time consuming these content. So I began to recognize how all these people have to take their own time out of their own life, out of their own busy life, to watch what you do. And that's crazy. It's crazy that people are willing to invest their precious time, hard-earned time and money, to watch what you do. And that's insanity. So that's why I'm like, my God. I mean, although I always want to strive for the most money, the most income, the most viewership, most subscribers. I'm hungry for that number for sure. But at the same time, it's crazy how, I mean, it's my viewership is very inconsistent. Funny enough, like League's video, not many people watch it. So 4,000 views. The recent one, 21,000 views. Like this one, 172,000 views. To say that 170 something thousand people, or close to that, are watching from all over the country, like all over the world, right? It's not just the US. It's not just Korea. It's like, look at this. The analytics, right? The audience. If I click audience, this is the whole video, the whole view. Sorry, the whole view of my statistics. So this is the overview, right? It shows you everything that I've done in 28 days. And it shows you the views, the total views that I had, total watch time. So it's all the hours that people has put in, all the subscribers that I gained in 28 days, and the money. And you might be looking at the money and be like, wow, $357. I mean, yeah, it is wow, the fact that I'm earning any money at all. But it's my highest month ever. But this is in a month of time, right? Now, minimum wage job in Korea gets paid about roughly $2,000 a month. Okay, I've earned $357. And within it, I've traveled to Japan to do this. So this is not, where I'm sitting right now, this is not sustainable. That's why I'm thinking about these like content cycles that would allow me to have a constant stream of content and constant stream of like revenue on like streaming side and creation side. But right now the math doesn't add up. Anyways, but it shows you a lot of good information, and in the audience section it shows you returning viewers, new viewers, also the time when viewers are on YouTube. So when my audience is active on YouTube, so this where I go like, okay, so a lot of people are on YouTube during the weekend time, starting like 10 in the morning. So maybe the most optimal time for me to upload a video is 10 a.m. Saturday morning, so people can watch all the way through Sunday. That'll be the best exposure. So that's how you can know that. Also, the sub to non-sub ratio, the last 28 days, how many people, top geographies. So because my recent video was in Japan, Japan is pretty high right now. So this is Japan 33%, US 14%, Indonesia is very high in the VTube game. the 9.3%, Philippines next, and South Korea the 5th. Yeah, so it's and the gender is male to female. 90% male. Here we go. Let's go, boys. Yeah, and even age. I don't know how accurate this is, but I think it's pretty accurate. So my highest is 25 to 34. 35 to 4. The 18 to 24 is next, and 35 to 44. And the men love freaky content. Let's go, bros, brothers, brethrens, chaps, gentlemen's, comrades, warriors, all the bruvs. Let's go, man. Let's go. All those chads in my videos. All those chads. The chads are strong. Yeah, they even like even there are a lot of different age groups. But yeah. But you're right though, Kishiri. This is definitely a way to plan out like when's the optimal time for me to stream. And I think right now, I think it's the same. Probably Saturday morning. Maybe like right after I upload a vlog or something. Like that probably will be a good timing because I mean this is the general time when I streamed for the past 3 years on Twitch because this is a sweet spot for all the viewers across the globe. So this is like a weekend Saturday morning for Korea, Japan, and other Asian countries. And this is Friday evening, afternoon, evening, nighttime for the US. Like all time zone US. So this is a very good sweet spot for sure for all the audiences that I want to hit. Men love rhythm games and having a carpal tunnel. You got that right. You got that right. Yeah. So that's that. So this is a very good statistics. And revenue, it goes into more detail. And by the way, I'm showing this to you because I think it's a very interesting thing to talk about. Not because I'm trying to be like, oh, look at me, how poor I am. Please throw me a quarter down my way. No, it's not that, okay? It's more of a research study purpose that we can have a conversation with. Kyle says, when I checked my Twitch analytics, I have 45% viewers from South Korea. Not exactly shocked, but a little surprised. Yeah, yeah. The EasyTone and DJMAX does have a huge Korean following, so you get that for sure. You get that for sure. I think I'm also roughly half and half, to be honest. Abid says, would you consider setting up a Patreon? I actually already do have a Patreon. And I have it at the end of my videos, every videos. Patreon, Ko-Fi, YouTube membership, I have all of that, all full set. Yeah, I'll pay. Actually, I have a link here in chat. Let me type it. No, it's okay, it's okay. It's hard to actively push this to people. I'm trying to be better at this, but I don't want to be like, by the way, did you take your time today to check out my Patreon and Ko-Fi and YouTube membership so you can have your hard-earned money shifted towards me so I can be more rich to buy my next Ferrari? Now, I can't do that all the time, right? So I'm Melody. Sorry, you're walking into a very yeah, I'm not buying a Ferrari, just to be clear. Yeah. Ko-Fi is also slash hwikky. It's the same thing. Let me type it up. So Patreon is the best way for a monthly membership style subscription because the split is far more favorable to the content creator, and you can take the money out pretty fast. YouTube, the split is I think like, was it 70-30? I believe. And you have to wait a whole month for it to be processed. So you have to wait till like the end of the month for it to be processed. So what I get paid now, you have to wait a full month, almost a full month to be paid. So Patreon is definitely the best. Yep. Ko-Fi, yeah, Ko-Fi. Oh, did you sign up, Abyss? Holy smokes, thank you. Wait, really? Oh my god, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. Wow. Yeah, thank you, thank you. God damn, wow, thank you, Liz. You're doing all the, man. Jeez, I don't know what to say, man. Oh, let me light myself better because I look really menacing. There we go. Yeah, all I have is a desk lamp, so it's kind of hard to look professional, but that'll do. Yeah, thank you, Liz. Massive thanks. Yeah, so eventually it will be most ideal thing will be for the Twitch people to be flowing in, Twitch subscribers to be flowing into my Patreon. I think that would be the most ideal thing for sure. Yeah, Patreon I think is the best bet right now for sure. It says, to be fair, it will be cheaper than a Twitch sub to you, and I won't be able to sub to you in a couple months, so it makes sense to me. I see. And you know, the funny thing is, it's less for you, but it's more for me. Because Twitch is 50-50 split, okay? So you're actually paying less to give me more. Isn't that the most badass win-win in the world? We need more of that. That is crazy. It is crazy. So whatever you've been paying me on Twitch, that one Patreon payment is more. Because it's 50-50. Whatever you pay on Twitch, I get half of that. 50. So you know how much I'm getting. It's insanity. Patreon, you get close to the whole thing. Not entirely the whole thing, but you get pretty damn close. Ko-fi is also very good at that too. So Ko-fi, Patreon, both very good at preserving. Yep. Yeah, so that's goddamn, that's basically my plan going forward 2024. Again, I'm riding on a very fragile life balance, trying to keep up with content creation. I'll do my best to be transparent, explaining myself going forward. This today is basically an attempt at that. So I wanted to so I'm planning on a stream tomorrow on my main channel, my hwikky channel, and basically what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna be doing this but showing off my Hololive merch that I've been collecting for the past year or so. There's a lot, and I kind of wanted to also tease about this content cycle to that channel, people on that side. But before I do that, I wanted to go online on Twitch because I wanted to talk to you guys first, you know, talk to the long-time followers first, so I can explain myself, so you can stay in the loop on what the hell this guy is thinking, and I just wanted to respect that as much as I can. Yeah. CS says also nobody of the people that signed your keyboard asked you about the black keycaps. No, nobody did actually, because I gave it to them like this, so they didn't really have a chance to you know, look at it like this, like a keyboard. But yeah, just to show you again the signatures that I got from the DJMAX people: Baxter, Dumping Life, D Penguin, Xeon, Ikis. Yeah. Oh, that looks sick. Actually, this lighting is sick, dude. What the hell? That looks professional. Hell yeah. But it says you should put that on a shelf. I really want to. However, this is my only keyboard that's functioning. That small like guitarist keyboard that I have, the switches are broken. They're like double. They're not registering. So this is my only keyboard. So again, I'm I am very tight on a budget. I'm trying to save as much as possible, so keyboard, this will do for now. Yeah, at some point, yeah. That keyboard, I think that's pretty much dead because you have to do some soldering, and you know, soldering, maybe I can do it as a content. You know what? Maybe I can do it as a content on stream. Maybe I can do an attempt at a keyboard fixing on stream, and if it turns out to be a disaster, fine. I did a stream of it. You know what? That's what I mean by the talks of the cycle, man. The brainstorm, the casual talk leading into ideas. You know what? Like that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. And that could lead to another idea, another future vlog. That's the cycle that I'm trying to get at. Yeah, that actually will be legit fun. Watch me fail. I have to switch out the brown MX Brown switches. You have to unsolder them. Usually, it's more money to try to fix it yourself, so it's just better off buying a keyboard, like a cheap keyboard. But if it's for content, ooh. Oh, you've watched PC building streams before. Yeah, I think I've watched. I think Linus Tech Tips also sometimes would do a PC building stream. He does like a podcast though, usually for streams. But yeah, podcast is also big. But yeah, that's a whole different thing, I guess. Yeah, but let me quickly show. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. I've been drinking a lot of water because my throat is dry. But I'll go to a bathroom. I'll show you the keyboard, and yeah. Hey, Caillou, you subbed to Patreon too? Let's go! Thank you so much, guys. I'm so happy. Thank you for. Wow, man, you guys are. You guys are so nice. Thank you. Yeah, I might actually fall in due to excitement. Holy moly. Thank you. I'll be right back. Alright, oh, the keyboard that started it all. Take the microwave, damn. I mean, I know I'm looking out for some new content ideas, but I don't know if bathroom idea is one of them. God, this cam setup is sick! I'm so excited. Look at that. I even bought a desk mat for this, man. It's all nice. Yeah, so the yeah, it's the good old trusty Fnatic. So this is the keyboard that I bought specifically to play DJMAX on stream. So remember how I started streaming in like November of 2020? That's about the time when I bought this keyboard from Best Buy, off the shelf. Yeah, I think it was Black Friday, now I think about it, November. Black Friday deal, they had this for pretty cheap. I think like $50? Yeah, $50. I think the usual price was like 70 something if I remember. Yeah, something like that. I'm like, you know what? I've never had a mechanical keyboard before. I'll try it. And this was my very first mechanical keyboard. Isn't that nuts? It has MX Brown switches. It is on the cheaper side, but the build quality is actually not bad. The keycaps, which I'm actually using on here, because I don't want to wear out the nice white keys when I'm playing the rhythm games here, so that's why you see some of them missing. But the keycaps actually just regular ABS, like regular plastic, so it's not those high quality PBT double shot like the crazy keycaps, but it does the job. And what it is that these switches are brown switches, but they're soldered in, so they're not hot swappable. That's why it's a bit of a pain to fix. So when I do a keyboard repair stream, what I would do is I'll probably find a way to open this up and get some soldering iron, probably teach myself how to do it first. I've never done it myself, ironing or the soldering, sorry. Then yes, and see what happens. Maybe I can even get like new keycaps, right? And customize this a little bit. That would be sick. And I can actually plug this in and show you how it lights up. And the problem with this is right now so this is what I used to use for my keybind for rhythm games, ASD, and L semicolon and you know the quotation. These keys are dying. These switches are dying because I've been going at it non-stop, so it doesn't really register consistently. And that's why I need these switches switched. No pun intended. So, and also lights up, if I can light it up. Hello? Wait, why aren't keyboards working? That's odd. I think that my USB is a little bit weird. Hello? Come on. You can tell who's a rhythm gamer by looking at their keyboard. Definitely. There we go. Ooh, see that glow? Yeah, so the one upside about this keyboard has a very good RGB lighting for the price point. And right now I have it as like a gold yellowish hue, which is very easy on your eyes and looks pretty too. But you can definitely change it to other things. If I remember the keys. That's just the brightness. Oh, this is it. Here we go. This is RGB. Let me turn the light off real quick. Oh. That's cool, isn't it? Yeah, that's what I have it on my Patreon, right? Your generous support will go towards satisfying desires. Yes. Yeah, this is shiny. So this is one of the things I really liked about this keyboard. And also the form factor is very nice. The good size and very slim metal build, and it's just easy to clean as well. It has rubber feet that you can extend like so, and it also came in the box with a palm rest. So if you're that kind of a person that wants a palm rest, you can basically attach this. There's a little clip that you have to clip, but if you clip it, you can kind of have it like this, right? And that's a good setup. That's a good setup. And this is removable, and it has steps, so it's magnet, so you can have it magnetically attached to step 1, step 2 a little bit closer, and step 3 all the way. Awesome. Very good palm rest too. Yeah. And it's a pity that this entire keyboard is rendered worthless and useless just because a switch or two is dying. That's just such a waste. And I think going forward, hot swappable keyboard would be a good deal for me. Although I've heard, tell me if this is true, if you're a keyboard nerd. Tell me if this is true. I heard that the reason why hot swappable keyboard is not ideal for rhythm gamers is because all the crazy force that you have on the switches, it'll make them kind of, you know, lose its place and have them like pop out or not make good contact. Is that true? Is that valid reason? You know, I'm still questioning that myself. No such problem so far? Okay, that's a myth, I guess. Maybe it depends on the what brand do you use? Can you share a model? Or switch, the model, switch, whatever you're using. So maybe I can have some ideas in the future. But for now, one of my future streams could be fixing this keyboard. Get a soldering iron and do it myself. I think that'll be very fun. Now, if I succeed, awesome. If I don't, awesome. Wooding to HE, or is it he? I think I heard of that keyboard before. That's a pretty... It's premium, isn't it? I still adore Corsair K65. No RGB red switch. K65, I think I've tried that one before. Yeah, the no RGB one. I've seen a no RGB one, yeah. Nartlab says, I use a local brand, Philippines, Rack Illis with hot swappable. Oh, hot swappable switches. Nice, nice, nice. I am okay. So, since according to you guys' experience, hot swappable keyboard wouldn't really give you any problems with rhythm games. Okay, nice. That's good to know. That's good to know. Do you think it's possible to actually make this hot swappable? Or is that just physically not possible? I think that would be great, right? It depends on brands. Possible but hard? I see, I see. So that'll probably require... If it is possible, that'll probably require some complex work, I think. Magnetic switch. Ooh. That sounds really fancy. I want it. I want it. Man. Oh. Yeah, so it has different modes. Oh, it's proprietary. I see, I see. Yeah, I think Switch is also a question for me. So the DJMAX keyboard, this is Ducky 1S. Sorry, not 1.2. I always call it 1S. It is 1.2, right? Ducky... Yeah. There's a plaque. Shiny plaque. Ooh. So I used to use this with the brown switches. I really like the tactility. Then I moved into this one, which uses silver switches. So if you look at here, if I pluck out my... Yeah, it's just a regular MX silver switch. Yeah, and you know, I've gotten used to this. I've gotten used to the linear feel, and it is quite sensitive. The actuation point, I think that's how they call it, is pretty shallow. But the it's good. It's good. It's good. Very good. Okay, let me not break this. This is the metal keycap set from the Respect V limited edition package, by the way. Yeah, very nice. Very heavy. Coolios. Yeah. Oops. I'm not fast enough. Yeah, it's a very, very fast Switch. But I think that would be a pretty fun thing to do. I like the idea. So that's that. That was a little show and tell, wasn't it? I think this is a good setup to do all of that for sure. And I also got a really good deal with this camera. What do you guys think about this camera? Can you guys guess what camera this is? It does take a little time to focus, but it's very good. Hina says, is it GoPro? Nope, it's not. It's not GoPro, surprisingly. iToy? What's an iToy? iToy. You're making me curious. Oh, it's a is it the PlayStation? Is this the PlayStation 2 camera? That thing? I completely forgot the existence of this thing, I think. God damn it. Does it work though? It's not Logitech Brio. Oh, it is actually. It's not Logitech. This is a Razer Kio X. And guess how much I got it for? I got it for $25. New, brand new. There's this crazy seller in Korea that's selling this thing for 25 bucks. And I'm thinking about buying another one, seriously. That is insane. It's Kio X. It's not their Kio Pro, it's the Kio X. But still, like this thing, I was genuinely blown away for their base lineup. This is pretty darn impressive. Oh, the MySpace days. I toy on your chin like this. Yeah, that's your like this. That's how you hold a camera back in the day. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. USB 1. Yeah, 25 bucks is cheap as hell, for sure. iToy, gosh. Let me pull up an image in case you don't know what it is. Do you guys remember this? The iToy. No. Oh, you still got yours? Oh, that's funny. I actually like the design. I think this design still could work. I don't know if this is a hot take, but I really don't like the design of the PlayStation 5. I think they kind of screwed up. I think they should definitely just go back to what they did with PlayStation 2 and make it nicer. Okay, like just why try to reinvent it? Just do what you've done best. Yeah. Oh wait, do you? I never knew how to have PS5. That's awesome, man. But you hate the design. I think D brand sells a plastic shell that's less like color up design, so you could look into that if you want. Yeah, PlayStation 5. Oh, yeah. See, A didn't register just then. Okay, S doesn't. You see, so it would sometimes double tap, sometimes wouldn't register. It's crazy. 5. Slim. What's the official? Slim console. How are you liking the PlayStation 5 so far? For those of you that has it. That's not... Is this slim? Oh, it totally looks like just the regular... I mean, I guess it is a lot smaller. Oh, also, is it true that they sell the base separately? The base dock? You can see that? Oh, this side is horrible. Okay, this is how we'll have to look at it. Yeah, it's like curvy brick. So I guess we'll just have to wait for PlayStation 6. Damn. Sold separately. Like, I mean, like, really? Like, come on, like, really? They're pulling on Apple over here. Apple move. No, this is it. I just saw your comment, Azure. So you have the D brand cover? Does it look pretty good? Still waiting for PlayStation 9, bro. Yeah, I know, jeez. When are they gonna have that happen? Anyways. Yeah, it's one of those weird Japanese things sometimes that they do things differently, and I don't know, they've gotten a lot better, I guess. Guys, I mean, you know, this exists for all consoles, but do you guys remember region lock? Region lock was a sin, but they did it anyways. They did it so hard. They were so dedicated to region locking the hell out of you. Yeah, I'm glad that, I think like Nintendo Switch was a moment when people were like, oh my gosh, like what are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? And then when they, in 2017, when they were announcing Nintendo Switch, when they said no region lock, people were like, thank goodness. Thank all the gaming gods. That was a moment. Can you imagine playing Respect on PS Portal? Oh yeah, PS Portal is a whole nother thing, isn't it? Oh my god. Where is it under? Oh, there it is. I just saw it. Remote player. So what they did was they slashed the DualShock and attached the screen. And to be honest, I think it still looks pretty sick, okay? The thing is, it's a strictly streaming device, so there's no no hardware gaming inside it. But yeah. Oh, there's a PS9 meme. Is a Sony Wii U gamepad but worse? Okay, call me crazy, okay? Call me crazy, but I'm actually kinda okay with this design. It's not the most it's not an abomination as much as some people would think. It's okay. I mean if you take a look at it, it's I mean if you come on, it's not going to hurt you. PS Portal is not going to hurt you, okay? Just take a look at it. Give it some kind attention, and maybe it'll treat you nicely, you know? It's cool design, but worse execution. Oh yeah, you're right though. Pricing-wise, you have to buy the console, which is about $500, and buy this, which is $200 on top of that. And that doesn't even count the games that you'll have to purchase. Just buy a Switch. Yep, just buy a Switch. Says a person who sold a Switch. Steam Deck is an interesting one. I think I'll still go for a Switch. If I had to choose between a Steam Deck and a Switch, I think I'll still go for a Switch, because in my eyes, my mentality is that Steam games are still something that you sit down with your keyboard and mouse and enjoy. Like you have to get yourself ready to enjoy. dedicated time. Like that's how I view Steam games still. I know that's what Steam wants me to get out of. And that's why that they're working so hard for the Steam Deck. And so that's why I like the Switch's more casual vibe. Just plug in a chip. I still like that tactility of a hardware Switch game chip. You know, you need that to complete the experience. So you put that in and pop it in there, play, pop it back out. Or if you really want to sit down, you can dock it. That flexibility is also good. Yeah. Whoa! Dio says, yeah, what the hell is the DualSense Edge wireless controller? $200. Is this like Pro controller but PlayStation? This is a Pro controller but PlayStation, isn't it? Isn't it? Yeah, no, but Artista, I think I like the exclusive Switch games. If I were to get a Switch game, I mean, if I were to get Switch, I would probably go for something exclusive, like Animal Crossing, or some Mario experience, those kind of things. I even played Groove Coaster, YY Party. That's only on Switch. No, those kind of things. Yeah. So I think the biggest selling point of a Switch, in my mind, will be the Switch exclusive games. And I guess same argument can be had for PlayStation. But that's why the Steam Deck is kind of a like really, because I already have a PC. Because you don't really have a Steam Deck exclusive game, or do you? If you have a PC, so yeah, emulating is that's a whole different rabbit hole. I'm not particularly invested in the emulation scene. Yeah, I just like things to work like as they're intended to. I guess you know what I mean. But I do see the appeal. Let's see how crazy this thing is. So it's basically an Xbox Pro controller for PlayStation. Does anyone own this? Does anyone in chat flex their way into owning one of these? God, this looks kind of... Well, why the piano black? Why the piano black here? I mean, a Pro should be like focused, no finger smudging, just dedicated Pro machine. There's no room for piano blackness. I mean, come on. Oh yeah, it's an Elite controller, right? Sorry. Okay, Switch Pro controller, Xbox Elite controller, and now DualSense Edge wireless controller. Nobody has it? Okay, negative, no first. All right. Kenny says I have one Xbox Elite Gen 1. Yeah, the Elite one, I think paved the way to like pro tier controllers. I'm not a gamepad gamer. I mean, I think I would use a gamepad for platformers or even like racing games if I didn't have a steering wheel. But for FPS, no, definitely not. Oh. So we came from here to here. Damn. Do they still sell the camera for PlayStation 4 or the 5? What's all the access controllers for the disability? I think it's great that they're doing this. They're investing a lot of R research and development, R&D, for something like this. So kudos to them for this one. But no camera for VR maybe. Oh, they have a red one. Okay, the red one's pretty unique. Oh, it's not part of the VR set. Got it. That makes sense. Yeah, the red one's interesting. Blue one's interesting. Silver one. Okay. LeBron James limited edition. What? LeBron James edition for PlayStation? Oh, but why is it on discount? Oh, okay, it's not available. All right. And there's a DJMAX crown. They ripped off DJMAX. Yeah, it must have been a limited run. Oh, purple. Okay. Jeez, what are these colors? They're like, all right, pull up Microsoft Paint. What colors do you see on the color palette here? Sir, I see a splash of red. Okay, a splash of red indeed. Cool. That is a red. Awesome. All right, next one. What do you have? Back at Microsoft Paint, we have a nice indigo right here. Sure. All right. Indigo. Awesome. Next, I think a regular silver gray. It's right here, so it's pretty convenient. I just chose it. Got it out of here. Silver. Another job done. Well done. Apparently, LeBron James is not part of the Microsoft Paint palette. So moving on. The bit of a purplish, sure, a violet, whatever you want to call it. A dab of that. Job done. That's basically what's happening here. Why are these colors so like just plain? I mean, there's no design in them. I mean, sure, like people, I guess there's an appeal for this, but it's just like blue, indigo, red, gray, just colors. That's so odd. Pink, hot pink at that too. Oh, this one I'll give them that. You know, there's no hot pink in the palette, so they've all done their work. Anyone would want a hot pink PlayStation 5 for your amusement. Fantastic colors of N64. Yeah, that one came in different, like even like clear casings too. Imagine this. Let's say you were a kid under a Christmas tree. You wanted a PlayStation 5. And your parents said, guess what we got for you? And you open one gift box and it turns out it's a PlayStation 5. You're like, hell yeah! You open up the packaging, and this is what you get. How would you feel? This is actually a question to you. What would you say? Would you still the fact that this is a PlayStation 5, would that weigh more than the fact that this is a pink? Would you be okay with it? There we go. Okay, so yeah, it's a genuine question. Would you care that this is pink, or would you care more that this is a PlayStation 5 and you have it now? Kyle says would love it, don't care about the color. Azir says it wouldn't bother me, to be honest. Yeah, PlayStation 5 is a PlayStation 5. Yeah, exactly. So it wouldn't bother me either. And the word, you can even get yourself like a D-Ran skin. I think they sell skins for the DualShock as well. You can recolor it if you're like so desperate. And if you have somebody over at your house, so-called friend, and if they make fun of you for your hot pink PlayStation 5, I'll beat their head with my hot pink PlayStation DualShock wireless Edge. They have one. I'm gonna say, well, you didn't pay shit for this, okay? It's my parents' hard-earned money that they got this for me. All right, so yeah. Pink can be done very tastefully. I mean, my personal pick wouldn't be a hot pink, but a pink can be done really nicely. I mean, exhibition number 1, okay? Exhibition 1. A Porsche Taycan. Like that. I think that's a pretty good color. Don't you think? This is technically still pink, but I would rock this. Actually, I legit would rock this. Especially if someone gives this for free, then yeah, hell yeah, why not? Yeah, the crap ton of stickers for sure, for sure. Yeah, pink Game Boy. I remember seeing something like that in the past too. Oh yeah, Callie's hair shade, exactly true. I should, you know what? I want to draw a pink Tycon with Callie standing beside it. Callie is a one of the Hololive VTubers, and her hair color is pretty much this. Yeah. Very close to it. Awesome. Oh, well, that PlayStation is a PlayStation, Porsche is a Porsche, Game Boy is a Game Boy. It wouldn't change too much from my experience. But still, the way that they're choosing these colors are like, it's a bit. I'm like, okay. Ooh, the black one's nice. Yo, wow, the black DualSense looks sick. Look at this. Now that looks really nice. I would totally rock this one. This harks back to the original PlayStation days. I like that. With blue lighting. That's cool. Yeah, I really like this. They even have a camo. Interesting. Whoa, jeez. Oh my god. Yeah. You're playing Call of Duty with this one. Does anyone rock a camo? A camo. What do you guys think about camos? It's a bit too military for me. Like, if I had to choose one, I don't think I would go for it. But this is not a bad camo. But I wouldn't go out of my way to choose a camo pattern for my hobby. Mainly because I've worn camos in the military, you know, kind of, you know, against my will. I have that experience in my life, so I don't know if I don't really have fond memories of camos, I gotta say. Well, that's that. It's pretty fun. But again, this is it's a better camo out there. Yeah, so we looked at PlayStation, Porsches, my rhythm game stuff. Yeah, all the man, it's came a long way. Came a long way, man. Came a long way. Still a long way to go. I also want to learn Japanese. I think that's also one of the future stream ideas. I kind of want to get serious in learning Japanese, mainly because I'm having more and more like Japanese interactions, both off and online. So, and as a Korean, it's a bit easier to get into Japanese because there are some grammar structures that are shared across the board. So it's a bit more easy to get familiarized. Gray camo was the peak of my high school years. Nice. Yeah, I think gray is the way to go for sure. Yeah. Oh well, geez, that's man, I've been live for a few hours. I think I'm gonna get off, finish off my vlog, edit my vlog so I can hopefully upload it by tomorrow. And again, I'll be streaming on my main channel on the Hololive side, to get some Hololive thing done for the last stream of the year. It's 31st tomorrow, by the way. It's the last day of 2023. I hope you guys had a good year. Anything that you've experienced, that you've gone through in the year of 2023, I hope things are better for you in 2024. And yeah, and hopefully you guys, like just like how I shared what I'm planning, hopefully you guys have some things that you want to get done in the new year. So yeah, hopefully it's gonna be a good year for you. Yeah, it's been super busy for me too for some reason, mainly because I'm trying to get so much things done. Well, yeah. Awesome, man, awesome. yeah, we'll see how it goes. And feel free to share if you want, like if you have any goals for 2024. And I'll wish every luck for you. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's been my end of 2023, and I'm glad that you guys are here, so I can talk to you guys about some important things in life, and hopefully we can continue on. Hey, Doral just rated with 9 viewers. Thank you so much. Hello, how are you doing? Thank you. It's good to see you, man. Dorel, thank you. Neko raid, here we go. Wow, just a perfect timing to be rated. I really appreciate your company and thank you. Welcome everybody to my TED Talk on life, careers, YouTube, streaming, and 2023 leading into 2024. How have you been? Thank you. Yeah, it's been a while for sure. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for your support. I hope you're doing well too. It's a lot going on, but I'm having a new direction towards 2024, and I think it's going to be fun. So yeah. And Dorel is a VTuber too. So yeah, I mean the whole HoloLive and the VTuber scene that I've been invested into, that's making more and more sense because of people around me that are also invested in like themselves. So yeah. Awesome. And I'm a VTuber too. Oh, CG. Sorry, that joke is never gonna get old for me. Yeah, man. Oh shoot! Okay. So, Kyle became member on Patreon. Biz became member on Patreon, and Dreams, you followed on Ko-fi. Oh shoot! Thank you so much, man. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, I didn't realize you were on Ko-fi. Awesome. Any platform, to be honest, any platform you're supporting me on, it's all good. It's all fine. As long as I'm here and you're there, it's all good. It's all good. Thank you so much. Thank you for your hard-earned dollary dues. Good to hear that you're doing well. Yeah, so I've been showing some things. I've been showing a lot of things today. It's a bit of a longer stream for me. Showing my merch that I got on the DJMAX store. Little plushies. The crown. And my keyboard that I got signed on the back. And everything. So, yeah. It was a good day. Yeah, thank you, Hitnix, for dropping by. And yeah, I'll have to go too because I have to work on my video. But thank you so much for the raid, Dorel, and I hope the best for you in the new year and your streaming career going forward. And also best of luck to everyone in chat and whatever you're planning with yourself, your family, your friends, just your jobs, your hobbies, your life, your health, safety, happiness, everything that you are planning is gonna be good. So let's I think what's important is that we, all of us, like together, we should all be striving for a better life, like as we move forward, like together. So like it's not like just me trying to be successful. I think it should be all of us all trying to succeed in our own respective fields. So we have, as a collective, unit, a community, I can even call it. We all can make it as a better human being. So thank you. And again, I'll keep you guys updated on the stream tomorrow. Until then, I'll work hard on my DJMAX pop-up store vlog, and I'll also let you guys know on my Discord, as Heatnix graciously has linked on chat right there. Please join Discord, and I'll let you guys know when things get uploaded and when I go live. So thank you for everything. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for all the supports on Patreons, on the Ko-fi, on the memberships. Thank you for all the follows, just everything, your time. Yeah, just your time is money, by the way. Your time is money too. So thank you for just being here, and I'll catch you guys later. Until then, if I don't see you tomorrow, Happy New Year. Okay? Yeah, our Discord is a bit chill. It's not super active, but that's something that could be appealing to you. It's not gonna annoy you, okay? Our Discord doesn't annoy people. I cut that shit right out. Abyss says, could you post your overall plans in the Discord to recap? Yeah, that's so. I'll probably have like a more organized post on what I talked about today. Today was more of a like, guys, so here's what I'm thinking. So as my plans solidify and as I have like a documented list of what I talked about today, I'm gonna build that up, and when I'm ready, I'll post that as a like genuine 2024 update next year, if that's okay. So yeah. I'll definitely work on that. I just don't want to half-ass it. So I'll make proper efforts. I'll put proper efforts in to type up something genuine. Cool. Thank you. And probably something outside of a Microsoft Paint. Thank you, Kyle. Thank you, Biz. Thank you, DL Gems. Thank you, Kenny. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Darrell. All right. I haven't eaten anything, so I'll eat something. Bye bye.